So yeah, who knows? Maybe I did just receive a slight bit of censorship and they gave me the warning and said, do not post your episode saying you're an InfoWarrior wannabe. You know what? I'm a listener for InfoWars. I believe in having my eyes awakened. I do not feel that it is wrong to be a Christian or to be an oath keeper. The oath keepers swear not to take up arms against the American people if told to do so by its, well, leaders, commanders, Cobra Kai, whatever you want to call it. The oath keepers swear not to take up arms against the American people. And, well, I like that. I don't know who classified them as terrorists, but I like the Oath Keepers. They're veterans that swear not to take up arms nor disarm the American people if ordered to do so. Nothing dishonorable about that at all. But if you take the gun rights away of the people, Oath Keepers will not be able to have guns. And now why do you think that is? So really I just play video games, but yes, I blurt out things every now and then. I am just a man with thoughts and opinions, a free man on the land as far as I think, until maybe too many people watch my show and say, hey, this guy said something. And then we need to censor him, and then we need to make his life shit. So, I freely express my urges to all of you to be vigilant, to watch out and watch your surroundings, and, well, that doesn't just include looking for people in suicide vests and with guns to kill you. As that whatever dude from that whatever place that wrote that whatever book about the art of war, that whatever it said quote that's something along the lines of fight the war that your enemy has no idea it's fighting. They should make a revamped 0.0 version of that book. Fight the war that your enemy is willing to fund you for, support you for. Fight a war against an enemy that is more than willing to lie itself down on the lines for you and say, please, thank you for destroying me. Could I go ahead and just try to make more ways for you to destroy my way of life and my future of this, world? This is more than America, people. If you're listening to this, you are officially, in my book, part of the resistance. Resistance does not mean that you need to go ahead and preemptively be a bunch of assholes. That's just nonsense. Resistance means you shoot at me, I'm shooting back. And people know that. But resistance can change when you take people's ability to shoot back, and it's not just shoot back. It's called fire superiority, people. It's called when you allow the force that you know would be the force against you. 11% of studies show that certain people are willing to attack troops or attack people, whatever. I don't know. You guys should be able to put things to yourself. When your opposition is allowed to have whatever it wants, and you're allowed to use a pea shooter, let's just say you don't have a force multiplier and your opposition has every bit of a force multiplier. Now, as we stand as a country, if fired upon, as the Geneva Convention would state, there is a known number and a calculated fact for what we could do and what the others could do. That is a mathematical number. It's also a mathematical number for what the people would be capable of should they only have a certain amount of bullets or type of guns. So now you calculate that number, then you go with calculated loss, calculated risk. How can we replenish our soldiers? This is war. It's, you know, numbers are a part of war as much as people hate it, but numbers are a part of war. And when you want to defeat your enemy, you have a thing called intelligence, which taxpayers fund. We have a thing called the Central Intelligence Agency. They have intelligence on this. But people know in certain areas how the numbers shift and the tides change when certain people are allowed to have certain things and others aren't. And that leads with a weak spot, a breach of security, if you will, an ability to crush you and total you. So I want you to think, people. God forbid it doesn't ever happen. But should some Red Dawn shit come flying over our heads and people start flying shit in, start trying to fucking take our way of life and actually started doing it, I'd hope there's as many 180 round barrel clips out there as fucking possible in the hands of as many citizens as fucking possible. And oh, God forbid, I hope the people don't have to fight with fucking revolvers or muskets. Because that's what your new gun laws are trying to propose. You're taking the people's force multiplier away. People don't realize that. Our guns are for protecting ourselves from tyrannical government, not for hunting and home protection. You need to realize that, people. They don't want you to learn cursive anymore. They're removing cursive from schools. Those who can't read cursive cannot read historical documents. And historical documents are what defines us. Let me get to playing. My shit ain't all about it, but you know what? My streams have weird titles and I don't talk a lot. It was time to give a rant. I'm just a human living on the land that doesn't want the wool to be pulled over his eyes. I'm a person that doesn't, you know, I will not fire unless fired upon. I will accept a stray bullet, the first shot killing me, knowing that my brothers behind me that didn't get killed by that first shot will fight on. If I had them. But I'm sure the American people are like that. It's proverbial. It's hypothetical. It's all that stupid shit. But people need a notion to know that these little micro regulations, and all you video gamers can know what a microtransaction is. Your micro lobbying, your micro laws, your micro regulations, another DL fucking C pay to win. All it is a pay to fucking win shit, kids and people. There's certain people out there that want to have all the skins and all the DLCs and be a member of the right fucking squadron and the right clan, where cheating is taught and encouraged. Well, I'm sorry. The American people want their force equalizers for us, considering the fact that the American people are up against a nuclear bomb. Think we own that nuclear bomb? We don't own that nuclear bombs. We don't own the thousands of them. If you think the globalists won't bomb America with its own fucking shit, you're not thinking outside the box of possibilities of what could happen, and you're living less safe. It's not crazy to ponder, people. It's not crazy to just wonder. That way when you look up, you at least say, hey, I thought it was coming. Because nobody in the right mind should ever act. It's to a point where We have to just sit back like the Geneva Convention and wander around, and we have to wait for the globalists to try to take us down. Physically. Literally. And then we can fight. And it's the war they want. It's the thing they want. They want us to already be down. It's their force multiplier. Nobody's going to dare attack us until we're weak people. I don't think you understand that. I don't think these people understand it. Anybody in their right mind wouldn't attack anybody until they thought that they had the upper hand. And that's the shit about the Geneva Convention, but I believe in that Geneva Convention, and you know what? Once you show your true colors and you attack us, we have the right to scurry off into the woods and live off rats and become part of the resistance. Till then, I choose to become part of the educated. I think it's time to hit that button to keep going. And I'm not talking about the educated at college, because those who can't do teach, and why would you go get an education from somebody who can't do? Let me say that again. Those who cannot do teach. So why would you pay for an education from somebody who cannot do? If that person could do it and could be what they're teaching you to be, they'd be making a much better living being it. You need to learn from the realities of life, people. You need to learn from the people that are out there off the skins of their own backs trying to tell you the truth because they care. I hate to say it, but maybe people like me, I don't get fucking paid for this. I'm just talking to random fucking people. What do I got, like 12, 13 followers? Probably all government fucking watchdogs for all I know. I don't know. But people are speaking from the heart to warn you and just tell you. Be careful when you go to them little local booths. And I'm not talking about the presidential voting booth. I'm talking about those boats that pop up online, those 24-hour speed politics things. You need to watch that shit. Here we go. So I got a new plan. So much on my mind that I'd love to tell people. Sometimes I don't know what to talk about. Somebody asks me a question that's along the lines of, I don't think you want to troll me to death and call me some kind of hater, other than that, I'm going to mind my shit. But I don't need to get trolled to legalities. Should my government troll me and try to fuck with me and throw me in prison for having an opinion? That's different. I don't like the idea of some jerk off troller out there wanting to call me some sort of racist or something for whatever my shit. I'm an immigrant. I'm the grandson of an immigrant. Don't fuck with me. When I'm at my fishing hole, I'm nice to the people that other people hate, talk shit about. And I'm the voice of reason. I get along with a lot of people. But you stop getting along with me. I'm going to tell you I don't like it. And once you throw a bullet or a fist in my face, then we got a problem. But, you got to be passive-aggressive, I guess. I don't believe that's just the new socialist way to look at life. I think that's proper humanity, is give somebody the benefit of the doubt. Don't just, come on. It's right to hit somebody first. Come on. The fight's coming, be the first one to hit. Yes. But the bigger man waits for the other one to be the weaker man. And then he shows how strong he is. I've always been one to take the first. I've never aggressed myself towards a person yet. I've never been defeated. I can't say that because I have lost many spelling bees. I'm just trying to say, be vigilant, people. You know? You can't have everything. You know, you can't have your 100% safety. What is it, Benjamin Franklin or one of those guys said? You can't have 100% safety without giving up your liberty. Hey, to whoever tuned in, I'm kind of actually just started playing, and I'm losing my train of thought by the second. If you want to look back at my stream, yeah, I do have. I can't land right now. I can't think straight.
I'm sorry.
We've captured the airfield. We must not let the enemy recapture it.
I guess if anybody was around, I would not have captured that. I have my rants. I have my things. I talked about. But now that I just readied up into my first match, it's kind of time for me to shut the hell up and just start playing for a little while unless somebody asks me a question.
The airfield is ours. We must hold it.
No, I cannot see your comments. I have to hear it through my bot on my PlayStation 4. It affects my screen size, and when I'm in battle playing this game, I can't have a shrunken screen. But I will urge you to watch InfoWars. Fucking die! Why can't I hit you? I suck. I really suck though at up close shooting. I'm a kind of a 1,000-foot kind of, shooter, return fighter. I don't understand. Like, I think there's something wrong with this game with the fucking aiming. Like, even when I aim right at him, the fucker it doesn't shoot. So that would be me. I'm not the best player. I just have really high stats. Just high ranked at this game as far as worldwide goes. If you look at my player card, I fight a war of attrition, which is, if you're watching this, you're part of the resistance. If you're new to what I'm doing, you're probably just playing for the game. So like I said, tune back, subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe. Just, help Beastlier stick it to the man. And yeah, go ahead and watch my little rant at the beginning of this. Beware of chemtrails, people. That's true too. Yeah, this is my first match. I don't really care in any match, but I'm not gonna be too butthurt right now if I have a really shitty match, because obviously I think I might possibly be one of the only people that knows how to land properly here. There's two settings, if you're new to the game or you don't know, but there's two settings to your shit. I came in way late here. I did. But I'm capturing. At least they didn't get it. Okay, so there's two settings. You gotta turn off your fucking auto flaps, dude, for the your instructor, so that your camera doesn't switch when you go to sit down. It automatically makes you want to look above your plane, and you can't force your plane down. There's two different auto flap settings. It will make a world of fucking difference for you. It changed my life. It did. You know, I can speed land now as long as I don't hit my propeller or snap my wheels off.
The enemy has captured the airfield.
I'm not
And fast.
at all. I've been out all day doing my thing. Just got home. So I did an episode the other day where I was, you know, preparing for the invasion, and I was talking about Cobra Commander, and as it turns out, the very next day, I found Cobra Commander on this game. He's not playing right now. It's not this match. But Cobra Commander exists on this game, and I will find him. Keep tuning in. There will be an episode with Cobra Commander in it. That motherfucker, he wants to land. Do I got 1,000 pounds? Oh, I do. I do, at least. He's already dead. He said took it away from him. I keep forgetting to get my landing gear out. And at least I'm drawing somebody away for a little while. Yeah, and I'm forgetting again. Yeah, motherfucker. But look at that, how many people I drew over. If you're a strategist for this game, a lot of times I do selfless shit like that, and the team doesn't seem to react or know that I'm doing it. So, I don't have to kill people. Look how many people went over there. Yes, my own team finally went over there and did it, but if we keep drilling it, and if everybody has communications, they should be taking C right now. They should have attacked the fuck out of C. While I took them and those people over there. See, now look, they're all coming back over here. 182nd ain't no joke. They're one of the top fucking squads. And by the way, this not capturing has been my own fault for dropping my landing gear way too late. I will take responsibility for that. But if I could get it and they could hold it, I could keep driving over to B and taking members of them over there. I ain't gonna make it that way. I'm just gonna sacrifice all my shit. I really don't care. Lay down. That motherfucker's on the landing strip. God damn it, the fucking tank there. Should have known that too. I gotta get one. I really do. Then I'm worried about this game is not really give that much a fuck. There's always somebody better than you. That's a true thing to life too. Tell somebody, even on their most stupidest remote level, you're a shitty speller, learn how to use spell check. Unless you have won a world title at a spelling bee, there is somebody that can spell better than you. And can call you a fucking retard. I know this. I've raced on a level at times of professional motocross, but mainly a 125 intermediate in my day. No matter how good I was or what town I fucking won in, there was always somebody else coming to get you. Got your ticket. God damn it. Took my wheels off. Oh yeah, that tank is still there. Oh my god, I'm so stoned. Okay, laugh all you want. I gotta get stoned and settle down. Like I said, I just got home. That was my first match, and at the beginning of my stream, I went on a big rant. You know, I'm really worried about the global elites right now in Cobra Command trying to come get us. And I want every person ever in the world that I could talk to know to watch InfoWars. My little bullet settling all properly. Wow, where's my stuff? So I have lots of political views, or I shouldn't call them political. I have lots of views on what could be done with this world. If you ever ask me, that way we can have constructive talk and constructive criticism on why some of these ideas of what can make the world a world again. Why am I wrong? I mean, people come up with ideas, but then you get together in a think tank and you're like, oh yeah, definitely, totally would get the reach around if we did that. Totally. We live in a society now where if you even contemplate the thought of talking about opposition, you are... And yet those same people that create that opposition thought are the same people that go, you disagree. So I don't. We need freedoms for these and freedoms for that. Fuck you. That, I don't know. So nobody asked me, but here's my stance on this. The people that don't want to make cakes for gay people. And gay people say, don't bring your religion upon me. Well, don't bring your gayness into my fucking building. I have the right to refuse service to anybody if you fucking ask me. And if you go into a fucking Christian goddamn fucking bakery and you ask for a fucking faggot fucking cake, I'm sorry, but you got a refusal coming to you. And to say that that person doesn't have a right at a Christian bakery to turn down making a non-Christian cake, that is a fucking setup, and that is a straight up sellout to Cobra Kai command that anybody ever fucking... Oh my god. You go into somebody's business and ask for something they don't agree with and then sue them for not agreeing with it. And then claim freedom of beliefs, freedom of self, while oppressing the freedom of another's belief and a freedom of another's self. Shame on you. Shame on anybody for that. I wish people would see, people would open their eyes that every time you're offended by something, you can't write a law against it. Bring back the days of hazing. Bring back the days of spanking your children. Bring back the days of parental, seriously, what is that? Goddamn, not martial law, but goddamn it, there's some sort of shit in schools where they can beat your fucking kid if you give them permission. Bring it back. I had a paddle when I was a kid. My parents signed permission. God damn it, I was so fucking close to that. It's been so long since I freaking even had to say the name of that. Corporal punishment. Corporal punishment is still legal in like 6 or 9 states, and I was one of them as a kid. My teachers in elementary school had drills in their paddle. My parents worked all day. They did not. The school is responsible for raising your child for that amount of day, and your parents do not want to be called with how your child is acting up. Deal with it. Correct my child. That's what you're there to do. Nowadays, they just let children do whatever they want, and then they throw the parents in fucking jail or fucking punish the parents, blame society, do whatever. No, it's not. And it kind of is society. It's society allowing themselves to vote for shit and microtransactions and being a little bit too fucking sensitive. I'm sorry, but it is not wrong for me as a Catholic to be fearful of Islam wanting to kill me. I have a right to be in fear of my life. They have declared a war against me. I believe in Jesus. I believe in respecting women. I don't want to throw homosexuals off of buildings. Therefore, I am a target by radical Muslims. And let's not forget, it's not, it went from Muslim being 90% of the world's conflicts that are violent, to now it's Islam, to now it's radical Islam. Notice how the name keeps changing. A wolf is a wolf, no matter what you fucking call it. It's still a fucking wolf. And there is nothing nice, and nothing fair, and nothing accepting, and nothing copacetic about them. And the only reason we're being told to think that they're nice is because the global elite have infiltrated our system. And we are now under the rule of Cobra Command. We are living in a world of idiocracy, people. I haven't even begun to get high yet, and I'm still ranting on it. I'm pissed. I am fucking pissed. But most importantly, I choose to be a victim without the wool pulled over my eyes. As soon as you try to throw me into that FEMA camp, I will resist. By constitutional right, but my age is a battle age, I am supposed to be a member of my local militia and be a Minuteman. I will defend this big people here on this little patch of earth we have here. You wage war on me, I will not wage war on you. I will shoot in defense of my weak, of my sick, my elderly, my female, my children. I will not wage war on you. I will defend humanity. Thank you, Drafter. Let me move on now. It's Beastlier OG. If you're listening, you're part of the resistance. I resist FEMA. I resist. I resist computer chips in my body. You will not put a computer chip inside my body. I am a computer chip and my body refuses your shit. Tell me I'm not a computer chip. I am uncompatible with your computer chip. It is the way it is. The human body is fucking brilliant. The power of the mind. People, and yes, hey, here's another off subject. I am against organ shit because I used to recover dead bodies and I've seen the bodies carved. And not everybody goes, you sign your thing, oh, organ research, yeah, I'm going to go, my organs are going to go to save a life. No, generally they throw you out in the fucking field and let you rot to document the rate that the certain bugs eat your skin. They throw you out in a fucking field. They let people dissect you. They do a very small amount of your shit when you're in organ donation actually goes to organs. And those do go to rich people. But here's my thing. If you ever watch the movie Powder, his committing suicide at the end, maybe people don't see it as committing suicide, but he went with Einstein's and Tesla's coherence theories, whatever, that we are a stray current of electricity. We are electricity, and it is true. When you die, you continue to dream until you are decomposed. The dream sensor in our brain, it's scientifically proven, continues to produce power like a nuclear power plant. And we dream until we decompose. That electrical current is running. That electrical current has a signature. It has a signal. It is you. It is your soul. You are the electricity that runs through your body, and anything that's a conductor, you can be it. That's why in the movie Powder, he disappeared, but he became a thunderbolt. There is more to that movie than meets the eye. And when you take me and you tell me I'm dead and I'm gone, but my liver can keep another taxpayer alive, that I won't be alive inside that fucking liver, and that I can't control. Einstein believes if we can control our whole mind, we would have consciousness while an electrical current. You can move through wires. You can move through anything. You can be static electricity with your soul. How dare you harvest my liver, harvest my heart, and let my electrical power be inside somebody else? That is an infringement on their freedom and their soul, and it allows you to not be dead. I believe in saving others, but I don't believe that we all need to live forever. There are people that are 100 years old clinging to death. Save my life from cancer. You're 100 years old, fucking die. For fuck's sakes. Give up the fight. At this point, it's not giving up the fight. It's called dying. But, you know, history has proven you have people who'll fucking drink mercury and drink zinc, searching for that fountain of youth. I will never die. I will live forever. Fuck those people. Time for them to die.
The enemy has captured the airfield.
You live
We
your
can't let
time.
us keep it.
But here's the kicker. Due to Einstein's theory in the electrical current, you never die, and therefore you should never feel fear of dying. Death is but a dream. And yes, I'm religious, I say. But, you know, what if? I never leave nothing to chance. You know, what if the fucking Mormons were right? What if the Buddhists have it alright all along?
We've captured the
I
airfield.
don't want to mock somebody and hate somebody and find out that I can't go to heaven because I hate it on them. I really don't.
The enemy has taken the initiative.
Why are you not an organ donor? Because I've seen them carved like fucking turkeys, asshole. You haven't lived until you've seen a group of women hack up a man and disassemble him for shipment. I bet you they were all feminists too. I will say that. You can fucking troll me on that all you want. They all looked like feminists from Married with Children. Every one of them. I swear I saw Marcy Darcy in the group, and the rest were a bunch of dicks. All these chicks that wear underwear with dick holes in them. But I'm just saying. It didn't look right. They looked a little happy to be dissecting a human for shipment to the world's elite. They used to get paid $14 per human. $14 I got paid to go pick up a dead body and take him to a funeral home. Tell me I haven't pondered death and that I don't have a right to ponder death. It'd be a mistake. I've seen death on levels that nobody knows. This whole transgender thing. How many hermaphrodites I've recovered and taken to the funeral home? People that committed suicide out of true confusion, true gender confusion, just to see kids that are 12 years old think, I'm a girl, before they've ever been fucked in the ass. That's why we have a leading number of suicide for groups. People that have never been fucked in the ass, having transgender operations before they have been fucked in the ass, now having regret for getting fucked in the ass and being girls. And yes, this is the reality of the situation, people. If you've ever recovered dead people, you would know what a real hermaphrodite looks like and what true gender confusion is. It is not a mythological thing, for fuck's sakes. I feel like I am an attack helicopter. I've decided I now identify as an attack helicopter, and you will respect me for it. I'm sorry. There's people out there that really are attack helicopters. MVP, motherfuckers. I do this while renting. I do this while renting, not about anti-government, but anti-human thriving potential. I believe in the human's need to thrive. No matter how poor, no matter how stupid, no matter how many drugs you do or weed you smoke, there is a place for you in this world. I believe it. To ostracize somebody for something. There has to be a way to make money and do something. You want to solve unemployment in America, you fucking stop UA from marijuana. That would help. But no. We want to look at some magical random number. Some feminist thing. Yeah, I'll say it. I'll come right out right up fucking say it. Back when men ran the world, we built a bridge. We projected 10 men will die while building it. They will all be uneducated and this and that. And you know what? A lot of them are going to learn while they're on the job. We did this. America was great. Then we let the bitches in. Enough said. Enough fucking said. And I'll say that right now. Fuck all you, the women's lib shit. You know, there's nothing feminine about a fucking feminist at all. I open the doors for women, and half the time they smirk at me like I want to fuck them, and I hate them for it. I'm opening the door for you because I'm a proper gentleman, not because I want to fucking shtuck you. So don't fucking accuse me of wanting to shtuck you, and when you find out that I don't want to shtuck you, don't accuse me of being fucking gay for not wanting to shtuck you. It's because you're fat, you're fucking ugly, and you have different fucking ideals and beliefs than I do. Deal with it. It is not a law that you need to write to prevent me from disliking you. It is you are unlikable. Accept it. Fucking bullshit.
We captured the airfield. Now we need to hold it.
Fucking bullshit. I can't think right now. I really, dude. I don't think anybody listening to the show, maybe still one for, I don't know, but I need people to ask me questions to get me to rant. I really do. I got a lot of shit on my mind. I've lived a long life. You want to know what Beastlier 708's fucking interpretation on what the fuck he has seen is? Call it a new personality type, personality 708, call it whatever you want. I got a world's view for people. I don't mind telling the world what I see, what I think. My cry for help for humanity. Because it's up for grabs right now. And it is completely under attack by the Muslim community. It's not just Islam. It's not just this. It's not just that. It's not the fact that there's over 100 different types of Muslims. It's fucking Muslims. Period. We're a religion of peace. 98% of the problems, conflicts violently in this world occur because of Muslims. We're a religion of peace. Terrible fucking bullshit. I'm sorry, you guys, but I pray for my friends that I grew up with that are in special forces. I fucking pray for them. And as it turns out, the military is starting to ban prayer. You can't have scripture on your rifle scope anymore. Christian scripture is banned from military rifle scopes. Why would you ban a man on his way to death from surrounding himself with a God that he believes he's going to meet? We talk about a world of acceptance and a world of, you don't know what it's like, and don't be mean to them. Well, don't oppress the man that wants to put Christian scripture on his scope before he marches himself gloriously and honorably to death. Shame on you. Shame on you for removing scripture from the United States military and telling people that it's wrong to reject the Muslim community. Sounds to me like only a Muslim would do that. I'm certain that no Christian would tell a Christian he can't have Christian scripture. Call me a hater, call me a ranter, all you people want. I just want you to watch InfoWars and be informed and make decisions. And you know, a young kid once asked me about what religion they should be, and I said you should turn 18 and decide for yourself. Start deciding. When you turn 18, you're a 1-year-old man. Kids think, I'm grown, I'm there, I turned 18, I've achieved my pinnacle of life. No, you are now a 1-year-old man, and we give you credit, you should be 0. You're born a 0. You're born in months, you should be a 1-month-year-old man. The day you turn 18, because you start paying taxes, you start understanding where your day's labors go, you start paying attention to politics when you become a man or a woman. And nowadays we have a thing where you see these anti-Trump or anti-whoever it is, anti-whoever. Why do we have children at presidential rallies?
Attack the A point.
It's wrong. Children do not belong
Attack the A point.
in politics. They have nothing to base their anything on. Their opinions are based on ideals without having lived. About. Hey, I think I did pretty good taking that landing. I just got my shot. Okay, I think I got a backup, but I'll take that one again. Yes. By the way, I'm not playing with any sort of proper skill right now. I'm in my mode. I'm in the mood. I am in the mood to speak my mind. Beastlier's not always in this mood to just rant and talk, but he is right now. I fear for humanity of every nation from the global elite. We are all under attack. Currently. And I vote Tim Kennedy for president. I used to write in Big Bird. You know, I'm a felon now. I can't vote. Actually, I've had my voting rights because I'm an American-born citizen, but I got busted for possession of marijuana with intent to deliver. So I can't vote or have a gun anymore until they decide that I can. But any illegal immigrant could, or any Islamic terrorist could totally vote or own a gun and possibly work for the NSA. But I can't work for the NSA because I don't have a high school diploma either. Because I chose to be an athlete instead of a scholar. And I devoted my daily studying rituals to training. And then I got, you know, classic. I got hurt. My athletic world dropped me on my ass. I'm not blaming shit for nothing. But is there not a place for people? Tell me that I can't smoke pot. Call me a felon. Tell me that I have no place to vote in this world? That I can't have a gun to defend myself in this world? No. It's because of micro lobbies that people make. A felon can't have a gun. Criminals can't have a gun. What about a guy walking down the street with a bag of pot? Oh, we'll take his right to vote and his right to a gun? Did you know that every person that has an email name under anything other than their own name is punishable in federal prison by up to 10 years? So, already under current standards, just about every American citizen that has a duplicate email under a different name, well, I'm sorry, but you can't own a gun. You're on the no-fly list.
The airfield is ours. We must hold it.
You're fucked.
Bravo!
If they want to throw you in FEMA camp based on law, they can do that because you voted to give them the right for law.
Bravo!
People just don't even read the fucking laws. They don't even know what they're subject to. I want you to be informed and watch InfoWars and start, you know, for God's sake, start getting on your frickin' iodine diets. For fuck's sake, all kinds of shit, dude. Start, you know, Morgellons disease is a chemtrail-caused thing. Nanofibers are fucking real.
On the enemy. They're winning.
People have proven it. Nanofibers are fucking real. Aluminum particulate is flammable. Why are they dumping aluminum particulate on us? Over forest fire zones. I lived in Southern Oregon. I watched them spray Southern Oregon during forest fire season. Well, isn't aluminum particulate for your weather modification highly flammable in aerosol form? So why would you be dumping it over an area that is highly fucking flammable at the moment? Nobody fucking talks about shit that I'm talking about right now. I don't want to freaking sit there and tell you to sway you to do this and do that. I want you to research for yourself. So I'm kind of what I was saying before, you know, until you're 18, until you've learned life, until you've done it, until you've researched it, you don't have a leg to stand on. If you've gone to school and somebody taught you and you say, I'm educated, good for you. Because those who cannot do teach. Therefore, you have an education from somebody who cannot do. Those who can do are fucking doing it. Go be an apprentice from them. Pay somebody who is incapable of fucking doing something to tell you how to do something they're incapable of fucking doing? Wow. Wow. The logic that I just fucking brought to the fucking table right there. Holy shit. Imagine that. Put me on the terror watch list. This motherfucker's got a brain. Too smart for society. Don't even get me started on the destruction of our family unit. And this isn't just an American thing. This is a global thing. Trust me, people. This is the global elite thing. Illuminati is a catchphrase. We need to start phrasing them by their DNA. It's my newest theory. Why are there these royal bloodlines? Why are there these people? Why don't we turn the world to where horse shit is valuable and gold is worth nothing? Gold is worth no more than shit is. When you really break it down, just who says what's worth more? Both conduct electricity. Now that I think about it, I need a little bit of spiritual freedom right now in my heart. I relieved the hatred. Now I need to take in some spiritual healing. You know, this episode is not so much about gaming and how great I am. We all know. Here, I'll show you my stats though. I do quite shitty a lot, but I'll let you look at my stats because I am quite proud of my rankings worldwide. You know, I'm in 26,820th place for that. 92,256th place for that. 5,513th place for that. 24,877th for that. 4,115th for that. And those stats have changed because I've been off for about the last 5 hours. I've been out. In case you think I am a totally crappy player, I'm not completely crappy. I just got a lot on my mind, and I want people to be awake. I don't want this to be a you know, for God's sake, oh God, cliche. Oh fuck. Terminator. I'm just saying, we already have the technology that's out there. We have SJ Warrior type fucking people that are out there augmenting their bodies for technology. They are, yes, I agree with their right to want to augment your body with technology, and yes, that shit is fucking totally fucking sci-fi badass, but not only them, but the really actual dangerous people are on the same fucking page. Starts with that robotic hand. How many new things do you see with it? There's new technology now where people with prosthesis can feel. They have a sense of touch now. I love that they have that, but where are we going with it? Now DARPA and other things have linked. In case you didn't know, it's up to you to do your own research, but they are linking with the cyborg world now and weaponizing it. Our biggest fear and the prevention, like the fucking stem cells and the cloning. I think we need to clone General Patton again. I will say that General Patton needs to be fucking cloned. We need General fucking Patton right now. We need him. Emergency status, clone General fucking Patton. Because the global elites and the world and the people, our own desire to thrive and to create, which we need to have, and now it's being weaponized. Weaponized robots, people. Weaponized artificial intelligence. I'm not talking about your unmanned rovers. We're not talking about this, which was the beginning, the micropolitics. We are literally talking about the merger quite recently to where we are weaponizing human-like robots taking on the enemy with artificial intelligence. Oh my God. Terminator's coming. What's next? The fucking skin. The skin's coming. They're going to start having skin, which we know that we can grow it with a, you know, you can grow with a human skin cell and a computer chip. You can grow a fucking ear on the back of a rat. For fuck's sakes, we can grow skin on top of a fucking robot. It is just about telling its fucking code, and oh my God, people. The fact that we came down to ourselves and all we have to do is just make it legal to weaponize it. If you're listening to this, you're part of the resistance. And by its nature, resistance means you do not act unless fired upon. Travel with your backpack and be ready to run. When the FEMA camps come and all this shit comes and a martial law is declared to take you somewhere, you be ready to bug the fuck out. You'd be a fool not to at least contemplate it. Live your life as normal, but contemplate the possibility. Keep God and faith in your heart. Because the one thing, you know, if God wanted us to have technology, he would have sent a tech specialist down. If God wanted us to have weaponry, he would have sent a soldier down. God sent us a savior, and we need salvation. And we know it. As a Christian country, we know that America needs salvation. We know that humanity needs salvation. That's why God sent us a savior. And that is why Christianity is being destroyed. They're trying to micro-change our lives to see Christianity is a bad thing. Telling you, people. They got all the skins. They've got all the DLCs. They've got all the pay-to-win douchebag starter kit shit. And all you can do is fights like a tiger. Once they stray a bullet past you, you're out in the jungle. What the fuck was that? Now it's time to be a tiger. Okay, getting serious. Getting serious. I ain't into all that Islamic shit, people. I don't like this. I don't like uprisings. I can tell you that right now. Uprisings and coups and all this shit is fucking wrong. We had the perfect place here. We just need to make sure we don't give it up. And they started conditioning us. We used to fight war where we used to take land and call it blue. They were red, we're blue. Then we started not taking territory, and just it's all bilateral, bilingual, bisexual, whatever the fuck it is. It's everybody. Everybody died so that it could be everybody. We need to go back to fucking conquering the goddamn shit and turning that shit fucking blue. Done. Finitely. Finado. End of story. Fucking. Let's all go out and have a fucking pink ribbon. Why not stop drinking water? That's controlled by the government, and that water controlled by the people. Honest, actual people. Christians. Because they would say, they go, let's have water by the people, but it better be done by Islam. We have a world where, no offense towards Jews, but Orthodox Jews can wear plastic bags on planes so they don't come in contact with Christians. But if you're a Christian American and a veteran, you can't fly or weird shit like that. Come on now. Come on. I heard somebody tell me the other day that Americans are the biggest assholes in the world and we should know it. This is from an American, a feminist, by the way. We're the biggest assholes in the world and we deserve everything. We took this from the Indians. Bitch, if you had fucking researched anything and gone to fucking OMSI or any scientific fucking place recently, you would notice that archaeology has discovered that Europeans, until otherwise evidence has been fucking brought forth, Europeans discovered and were living and flourished for thousands of years in the Americas out of France, most likely possibly out of France. But European Caucasians were here first until extinct and hunted till extinction by the Asians, and then the Asians claimed that they owned it. You can tell by spear tips the type of fucking technology that was brought and that was found until they find otherwise. And I welcome it. I welcome it. I love archaeology. But right now, archaeology is winning for Europeans in America. And everybody still lives under this, the Europeans genocided and stole from the Indians. Well, the Indians fucking genocided and stole from the Europeans first. Evidence is there, people. It's all there. And I beg you to prove me wrong. Please, please re-educate me. I can't hit anything right now. I might be a victim of propaganda. But I need actual facts. I need actual facts. And that's why I like archaeology. They dug up the spearheads. The types of spearheads, they're linked to people that came from France and shit. Or roundabouts. And for some reason, our people disappeared once integrated with the imperialistic possible. I'm just saying that nowadays they are quite imperialistic. I mean, I'm just suggesting. I don't want to be a racist. I hate the concept. I really do. I hate the concept of being a fucking racist. But I like to look at the fucking facts. And I like to look how people are. Everybody wants to call Americans assholes. We are the ones that set the new goal for humanity. And we're not just Americans. We are Europeans. And I am the grandson of a German-Russian half-breed. I will say that. Part of my blood immigrated from Odessa, Russia. I speak some Russian and German because of my grandmother that picked hops and picked fucking berries and taught my father and my uncles, taught me as a kid how to pick berries in the field and be a migrant, even though she had a wealthy business owner husband. She continued to do what she did. She'd be at the golf course, high society woman with her golf course shit, but guess what? She still made all his kids sell her clothes at the local consignment place, still walked around with us every day to pick up cans, turning cans for money, go pick berries as kids and collect the money. Call me a racist all you want, call me anti-immigration. I am a fucking immigrant, blood. And we all are. But science says, right now, as of the moment, science says, America was discovered by Europeans, Caucasians, or a form of us. To say that the Indians that we know now, at the very least, the Indians, or the Native Americans that we call Native Americans, aren't as native as they claim. Let's just leave it at that. Yes, they deserve. But, how often do you have to buy pizza for the losing team in after your championship baseball game? Everybody knows we all do our handshake. Good game, good game, good game. After the end, not every game, at least back in my day, but after the league championship game, you invite the losing team over, and we're all friends, we're all children. Well, do we have to buy pizza for the next 400 fucking years? No. Eventually, they get over their loss of a war that was mutually waged. Sorry, winner, loser, end of story. Any gamer could understand that. I win, you lose. No. By the way, don't take my gameplay for being serious. I'm just like a robot soldier right now, just doing what I do, destroy some ground targets and kind of fly. I can fly a lot better than this, trust me. I am still always a dead man, though. Not a fighter pilot. Pound that ground. Don't worry, I kiss ground first. I kiss it before I fuck it. Trust me. Trust me. Come on, pillbox, there we go. I have kissed it, now I'm telling it, I love it. I am hoping that nobody steps in for a reach. Wait a minute, wait. Oh shit, I got 30 millimeters, sorry. Ha! I'm running my BF-109, I forgot about that. Where's the tank? I need tank. I need a tank now.
Attack the enemy!
Okay, team. I play bait. I be bait. I do not want to shoot stupid machine gun. I will, though. I will. It's there. It's easy target. Sorry. The Russian in me came out. Easy target. I could not resist. There's a reason for that burst, man. I'm running low on ammo and I got 330 caliber machine guns. And nothing but heavy pillboxes to shoot. Fuck it, should I just go for it? Nah, there's at least AA. Yeah, we got 15 bullets left. I hate this mission. To get serious on the subject, this is that one that is always super quiet. There's not a lot of ground targets on this one. If you're a ground guy, this mission is completely boring and out of your element. It makes you wish that you had another bomber to join the party. This mission isn't always the same. There's many versions of this map. And maybe let's go get a look at this one. See, nobody's bombing this base on our team. God damn it, I might not get there. It's possible that it's the new map where they've been hiding it. Check it out. Okay, I'm trying to follow my highlights on my screen to let me know. It looks like actually they destroyed it. But these fucking marks have been hiding behind buildings so that when you're up at elevation and you think you're dropping it straight down, you're not. Like, literally, right here, there is a base. On some missions, there is a base on the other side of this fucking mountain right here. Where is that base? Where is it? They destroyed that all the way over there. But it's not just right. Sorry, I'm yelling, but it's not right there at this ravine. So if there's a cloud in mission and you're dropping your shit and you're not hitting when you think it is, it's because of the mountains and the new update. Well, shit. I got another bomber. Cover me! I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am more in the mood to rant and talk right now and get stoned than I am the game. And I just want everybody to start watching, you know, real news like InfoWars. Open your eyes, be awakened. Start watching InfoWars, kids. They're not conspiracy theory. They report on actual shit that you cannot even make up. They report on real things. Alex Jones himself is a bit theatrical, and that is kind of for ratings. But the reporting that InfoWars does, all they're doing is publicizing shit that really happens. And you can't fucking make it up, people. You cannot make it up. It's fucking crazy, the world you're living in right now. You're all like sheep just walking into it. Maybe not you all, but I mean, I'm talking about the kids of America today. Kids that don't learn how to read cursive cannot read historical documents. And people that cannot read historical documents equals force multiplier for the enemy. How can we defend ourselves against something we can't even interpret? Really, guys? Really? I'm just one of us. Y'all don't got a bomber? You couldn't just do that? Fly in there and fucking shoot. Or did y'all bring fighters? Did you? Everybody's got a fighter. Nobody can make things go boom. And evidently nobody could. Oh, mission completed though. Something happened. Something happened. I just got my TA-152 today. I need to fly it more. I don't have anything for it, and I'm not even used to flying it. But I bought it because I'm tired of being killed by it. You know, paybacks are a bitch. I'm gonna go kill a few people with it. Eventually, at some point.
We have taken the initiative.
I say, people, I'm not trying to be some weird conspiracy theorist. I just want you to be informed and not be watching just regular propaganda. Really? You know, this whole Trump's a racist, really, how is it racist to be against illegals? We throw people that do things illegal in prison all the time. I know, I've been for marijuana. I'm just a guy that was caught with marijuana in a state where it's legal, but since I had more than is legal, I'm a felon. And I am deemed as a bad motherfucker for life. But people come across the border illegally. Have compassion. Love them. You're a racist. If you don't agree with it. I'm sorry, but the motherfucker that's been punished by the law, punish that motherfucker by the goddamn law to the fucking fullest. If I'm illegal, he's illegal. If I can't vote, he can't vote. Fuckers coming over here, they're standing there, illegal immigrants with their La Raza. Those for the race only, the race. Those outside of the race, nothing. At these rallies and all their shit politically, whatever. Criminals. Racists. Every fucking one of them. Racist and criminal. Telling me this. Fucking waving your Mexican flag. How do you stand on an American street under Americans' freedom of speech and Americans' freedom to assemble when you're not a legal American? My grandparents sat there on fucking Ellis Island. They made sure they weren't disease free and that they had all the best intents for America before they were allowed to fucking come here and be here. It's a slap in the face. And anybody that throws in, oh, if you're from immigrants, how can you be against immigrants? I'm sorry, but my fucking ancestors went through the fucking hoops and the loops for the security of this great nation that they love so much. You break the law, you break the law in America. If you're going to throw a pothead in prison on a mandatory fucking minimum, you better throw a fucking illegal fucking border jumper in prison for breaking the law as well. Not give them the right to vote. Not let them fucking carry a gun. Not give them freedom of religion and freedom to assemble and freedom to fucking protest, because that is reserved for legal United States citizens. There is nothing racist about it, people. Mexico is not a race, and the people that call you racist that are Mexican are fucking retarded, and they prove to why we don't want them here. Yeah, I fucking said it. Fucking savages. All the motherfuckers that want to talk about American people wanting to abide by their laws are fucking savages. Take race, take everything. Anybody that says my breaking the law is more significant or less significant than your breaking the law, a fucking savage. The law is the law. I abide by the law. The law says I can't own a gun, even though constitutionally I can. I don't own a gun. The government took my right away. How many fucking illegal immigrants have guns, and whether they're told they can't have guns anyway? I choose not to, because I'm an abiding citizen. I will let my government kill me to a point where they make themselves visible. They can put their shit in their fucking water until I see you putting it in it. Sorry. My death is random. But as soon as I see you with fucking aspartame jugs in a fucking... If I see a government official with aspartame fucking gallon dumping it in the water right in front of me, you damn straight I'm gonna fucking rip his fucking heart out. Till then, I will accept myself and accept my death like a glorious American. Because I believe in this country. I believe in the people will rise up. And as a whole, the entire fate of humanity worldwide will rise up. This isn't just America, people. This is every human being on this earth being pinned against each other by a 1% of this world wanting to control us. Entire humanity is being controlled by 1% of itself. And nobody wants to look at the reality of that. It's not as complex and difficult as everybody thinks, and we need all these laws. It's very simple. Recognize the fact that we are being controlled, the entire world, by 1% of its population. And unite against that 1%. Make horse shit valuable, not diamonds. Theoretically speaking. You know, people don't realize that when they boycott diamonds, they watch the blood diamond shit, and it is horrible. It is fucking completely horrible. What they don't realize is that the diamond people hold the diamonds for themselves to create the value, and they themselves create, like, they purposely make these people's lives horrible so that we boycott making things more valuable. Don't you understand? The people's hardship and our reaction to it is part of the plan. Very fucking simple, people. We decide what is and isn't valuable. We, the consumer. Every human is a consumer. That is all you are in life. I don't know if anybody's taught you that you're something else or you're something not. You are a consumer by your very nature. You consume food, you consume water, you consume air, you consume your world around you. As far as emotionally, physically, everything, sensually, you consume. That is what they do. That is what we do. We consume. How do you prey on a consumer? Give them things to consume. Come on, people. The battle is not the blood diamond, and we need to stop diamonds. It's not. It's not at all. And when you figure that out, you'll have the answers. I don't need to tell you that. I don't know about you, but it might be the reason why I'm 39 years old and am not married. Might be because I require my wealth to have a horse shit wedding ring. Because I think horse shit's worth the fucking world. I like cubic zirconium. Made by scientists. Fucking cool shit. We set the trends and we set the values. We need to know that. And it's not enough for one person to know it. It's enough for us all to know it. Black Lives Matters. Turning black people on black people. That's what that is. Turning a race war. Creating a race war. We don't want that. Sorry, but Black Lives Matters is racist. There's the Black Student Union, and the guy that has the White Student Union, racist, shut him down. Well, there's a Black Student Union. Why can't we have a White Student Union? Oh, because everything's already white. Bullshit, I'm still sitting here waiting for my white privilege. This is me living in a camper, poor as fuck, without a job. I take my food stamps to the store and I buy frozen fucking fish and fries and feed my dog the steaks, and people judge me because I bought all this fucking meat and all this steaks. I can't buy dog food with food stamps. I grind up raw meat and rice and give it to my dog. And I eat the fish sticks and the french fries. Why do I have a dog if I can't afford one? Because I love pit bulls, and I fucking saw him at 5 weeks old, and somebody was selling him out of a fucking shopping cart too early. Damn straight. That's one pit bull that won't be a fighter. I'm from a place where people fight him, and you will not fight this dog. And it's him you hear. He's Goose right now. Say hi, Goose. You gonna say hi? You say hi to the mic? No, you're just gonna lick me? Okay, okay. You do whatever you want. I eat fish sticks so that you can do that.
The enemy is capturing the airfield. We can't let them keep it.
My dog's real name is Moto, but I call him Goose. Damn it, propeller. Might as well hold his own.
We must not let the enemy recapture it.
Smoke deployed. This is all because I can't think, by the way, you guys. This really is. I can't. I'm emotional about it right now. And maybe I'm more emotional because I'm live than if I was just sitting by myself. But I'm gaming live, and I want my voice to be heard free of charge. And I'm passionate right now. I'm passionate. I just want the youth of America to understand it. There's more to news out there than what you're seeing. Trump, if he gets assassinated, you'll know he was for real. Like Kennedy. Kennedy got assassinated shortly after revealing the global initiative and the world order. I don't know if any of you kids have been taught, or you need to watch the actual black and white footage of Kennedy addressing the nation. And then look at what's going on right now. They killed him so that his word and so his voice wouldn't be out there. It's been like, what, 40 years or some shit like that? And they're making her attacks. They thought we forgot. It's time for people to watch Kennedy's address to America and not let it be swept under the fucking carpet because he was assassinated like they want. Watch it more. Study Kennedy's address to the United States even more. They killed him to shut him up, so make him speak. Why did they want him? They wanted him silent. I suggest to all of you youth of the world, not just America, the youth of the world, to watch JFK's presidential speech just prior to his assassination. And then march to your SJW social justice fucking fuckface fucking thing and call people fucking racists. That fucker killed my motor. Dirty motherfucker. He's a dirty little son.
A little more effort and victory will be yours.
Damn them. I can't believe I did not plan on being there long enough to read. I actually did not see that coming. I didn't see it coming that I'm still fucking sitting here. I think somebody hacked this game. I shouldn't still be sitting here. Dude, I'm fucking repairing. I'm gonna tell the team. I'm gonna tell the team. Well, my buttons are all whacked out. I use different buttons right now.
Reloading. Allies captured the airfield. Clear act and fast.
Now I'm dead. What the fuck was that all about? It was a little weird. Okay, this one has some big bombs, but I got some machine guns. So let's do this shit. These German planes have weak rims. Russian planes are kind of better, but the landing gear, believe it or not, German planes are pretty smooth to land. American planes tend to really bounce down hard. You gotta be feather touch if you're using a PS4 controller to land with this shit. That's why I use my guns. But I tend to have a lot better luck with Germans, even though they're so flimsy. These fucking things are just flimsy as fuck. You don't look at these things wrong and you get fucking gingivitis. Oh! Dirty dick lickers. I didn't even kill a ground target. I always start this with a bomber to the left. I didn't even take a bomber out this time. A little weird. A little weird. Huh, Goose? Ain't that right, Moto? Huh? You playing Goose right now? I missed you too while I went to town today. I did. I went out and hung out in Portland, Oregon with all the weirdos. Come on, I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Damn, now I gotta follow Oh, I put trip. I meant trick. I really did try to hat trick her.
The enemy has captured the airfield. We can't let them keep it.
That motherfucker landed his B-17 on it.
And victory will
That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. I gotta pull my head out of my ass.
Attack the enemy. Destroy the target.
That dirty motherfucker's better. Oh my god, they're gonna win now too, dude. Holy shit. Did they get him? I can't tell by the numbers. Did they get him?
We captured the airfield. We must not let the enemy recapture it.
I totally just got this plane today. I don't know how to fly it yet, Parker. Oh, that was close. I came real close. I get to last place, but I know I'm MVP. I didn't even engage anybody. What the fuck? What's going on? Why I not engage? Why not engage? It's because the dumbing down of society, people. It's taught me. I'm afraid of the word engagement. I might get sued if I engage. I not give up full life of income to filthy, frothy Islamic slut that wants to pretend to be Christian and marry me and then turn into be total fucking whore and take my economy for the rest of life. I not like. I will not take part in this whorism. Frothy whorism. I am not beta male. I will not be your beta male. You are beta bitch. That is way life mean. Beta man, beta bitch, something or other like that. I don't know, but we are stronger. We are more powerful. That is it. That is it. I don't mind if you have rights, but once you make me your bitch, you're the bitch again. That's what I say. I love being man. I love having a woman that is big, strong, like to have life, love to have career. But as soon as my bitch make me her bitch without kissing me first and telling me she loves me, then she could fuck off and become my bitch again. Beach. This is the world according to Beastlier's fantasy mind, I guess. But you know, in real life, that is why men were so against women's rights. They said, we give an inch, they take a fucking giant black dick. Okay, that was a little racist, but slightly true. You know, I mean, come on. Theoretically speaking, we finally give them 4-inch American dick. They take 12-inch nigger. Yes, and I use the word. I can do that. You know why? Because I'm a fucking American. I know what the real meaning of the word is. And I've spent my entire life being diverse and non-racist. I can use words for comedy. If you don't know me, shut the fuck up. I have lawyer friends of other races that are more than willing to defend me. in my character. Beastlier's not racist. Beastlier wants love for one and all. Beastlier's anti-Cobra Command global take humanity from humanity. That is Beastlier. See how nice I am? I let him have that base. I could have dropped my shit.
Take him down.
He did not make it. He did not fucking make it. Are you fucking serious? I die for team. Do not worry, Beastlier's got it. Shittiest player on team, save day. Or as so I'm referred to as many times. I'm very often referred to as shittiest player on team by people that have stats nowhere near me. Talk shit. If I were president, they would be eating spam and wearing Nikes, not Nikes. I play Tropico. I understand perils of government control and globalizationizing. I play Tropico. I know. I not have stream where I figured out Tropico, but I figured out Tropico's algorithm. I should make episodes soon. But no, I really did. I got Tropico's algorithm down. Tropico's my bitch now. If I should decide to get a little hurly-burly and try something new, they might sneak up and give me a little bit of a pinky and then reach around the area a little bit. But, you know what? I've got it under control. I could turn around and smack Tropico the game at any time. I get its algorithm. I defeated it. I just had to go offline to do it. Reason being, I'm old. I do not want the world to know the secret of a person that is 39 and gamed his entire life. On how it is that at times when I want to, I completely defeat artificial intelligence. If I was to become pro gamer, the world would know the secret to defeat artificial intelligence. I will not let them know that I know algorithm. I watch Matrix. I'm fucking playing. Only slightly. My accent's when I'm playing. There's an algorithm though that multiplayer has an issue with because the random of the odds. But the reason that fighter pilots in America are so calm over the radio is because, for one, I will hint towards the algorithm and the solution. It has been scientifically proven that the emotions of human minds can alter electrical devices. We can alter random number generators, all kinds of shit. This is not some weird conspiracy theory shit that I've come up with. This is real. Trying to switch the bombs. I have nothing. I gotta engage somebody though. I got weapons. I'm too late. Yeah, it is. Okay. So what I'm getting at. Watching myself die, lose my train of thought. I need a cigarette. So these algorithms to games, it's not an actual number, it's a way to watch yourself and watch play. Multiplayer comes into that and fucks with the probability of the odds. But the map is the same.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
The map has its thing, and as soon as you blink in, you know which map it is. It's that simple. As far as that rudimentary level. So now I'm dealing with this map. Well, on some games you take the computer out and the multiplayers out, and you're just you versus the computer. Well, it's the same thing. Now you have the difference in the number where multiplayers. You play for a long enough time, you see certain players, you see certain situations pop up with certain people's fucking levels and certain people's skills where they go this and there off the break. You can know basically right off the bat how your mission's going to go and whether you can or cannot alter the tides of the battle. It's an algorithm that happens unconsciously or subconsciously in your mind. You can spot this shit. You can react to it. But did they calculate for me not being on my game today? I don't think so. But here's a 1,000 pounder. For instance,
Take him
you
down.
can tell by right off the bat, like say for this game, this team doesn't mind attacking the ground. Are they attacking it as a whole? We don't know. That's a different probability of the odds. That is a different fucking algorithm. How do you adjust to a team that is only 1/3 of them attacking ground targets? This is the type of shit and how you defeat poker. This is how you defeat everything in life in this modern world. Is knowing that there's only 3 to 4 possibilities on how any one thing can adjust itself to become an illusion or to become something else, or how its fate can turn out. Once you've got the input, there's only 3 to 4 ways that any situation can turn out. This guy's coming from around. That 7,000 guy, he wants me. I'm looking at his numbers. He's the only one out of a group of 4 close to me that's dropping down. He's probably going to get me, but at least I know it was him that wanted me. And this can lead me to success, getting at least 1 target. Because knowing that the person that was going to attack me when it could have been just about anybody was actually that one guy. Nobody else gave a fuck. He did. Now, he did not die, but mathematically and algorithmically, as far as any living ace would tell you from this era, that was a fucking expert shot right there. That was fucking Superman. That was a negative lead shot right there, dude. It takes brilliant-minded people that think without calculating to think about that. Think about that in life. The right answer without thinking about it. What does that come down to? Instinct, natural human ability to thrive, to survive. And for our government to tell us that we're conspiracies and we're thinking this and that, no. It's called the human's natural ability to thrive and survive, to spot targets and avoid them. You've taught us probability of the odds in algebra. Let us use it against you. You gave me the weapon. Shalt not judge me for using it. I was a young man. I like to tell my viewers sometimes, but I don't do it often. I was punished. I'm 39, but I was punished in the 3rd grade for cheating on my mathematical homework with my Commodore computer from Apple. My keyboard that plugged into your TV. It played Frogger. It played Pac-Man. I made screensavers before anybody knew what screensavers were. Myself and my friends and the people, this other kid, we made screensavers from original Commodore Apple shit. Weird little keyboard you plugged into your TV and put a cartridge in the back for a game. But I got busted at school for doing my homework, which nobody around here knew that you could do you could use your fucking console as a calculator. But I got busted because on a division problem, instead of reducing the numbers, I didn't understand it enough, which is good that I got caught because I learned how to do that. But I didn't move the decimal point to look like a realistic number. I gave him the calculator version of the number instead of the simplified decimal point reduced version. So I got caught. But instead of saying, oh my god, kid, you're in 3rd fucking grade and you know how to do this shit, no, they fucking punished me. Ridiculed me, made me a mockery to my fellow students. And made me afraid to innovate and made me afraid to learn. I don't want people to be subject to shit like that. You know, for all anybody knows, had that one moment in my life not happened, I could be Bill Gates. Bunch of motherfuckers. Like I said, in 3rd grade, you know, and then a number of years later, I was brought under school investigation again for making a compass rose on a map that looked a lot like the CIA symbol. Like, no kid your age knows how to draw this shit. Go to the principal's office, show him how to draw it. I drew it in front of him. I had to prove my smarts. The dumbest kid in class did something brilliant. Better prove your smarts. I did geometry in 6th grade. It was far beyond my level. They took me to the principal's office and made me prove that I could do the geometry without cheating. I did the geometry. The principal praised me and apologized. But the mental trauma was already done. Beastlier learned. Do not show your brilliance. You will be punished. And I live a life. I'm a grown man that plays video games and has nothing to show for himself due to fear for his own skills. Due to the society that we live in that says fear this, fear that, ban this, ban that. You know what? I should have been encouraged for my computer skills, and I should have been encouraged for my art skills, and I should have been encouraged for my geometry skills and praised. Instead, I was brought under investigation as a child. I don't hold this against the world, people, but I will say this is what's wrong with the world. Those who are smart, it started in my era. Those who are smart are mocked, and those who are stupid are praised, and you end up with a world where only the stupid are smart, and the smart are mocked by the stupid. If you're stupid, thank God for you. If society tells you you're a retard, thank God. And sorry, but yes, retard, yes, retarded development. I'm sorry about that word, you know. But if society tells you you're not good enough, you're beyond what's good enough. You are part of the resistance. What I tell you is no joke. I'm almost in tears. I became the only student in my high school's history and the teacher's history to ace all 4 exams for a science test, and I was brought under investigation in high school for cheating. They made me take the test 4 times in front of them and ace it, the only student in history to ever do it. What they did was made me afraid to show the world how smart I am. And I'm a high school dropout that can't get work. And yet, over a course of my life, I've done things that have baffled people. Physically and mentally. Nowadays, they call you that a special operative. Highly smart, highly physical. I've raced professional motocross. I've raced amateur motocross. I had a job and a bank account when I was 10 fucking years old. But I'm a useless motherfucker now, not because I'm useless, but because the society and the world has conditioned itself to say people like Beastlier are a threat. And to think it's not of design from the time you're born. Trust me, every doctor, ask your mother, especially if you were born at my age, did the doctor spend a few minutes alone with your baby and give you a diagnosis on what your baby's life might be like and give you the choice to reject it or whatever? But did a doctor sit with your infant after birth and give you a perspective on what their projection of their future was? Because when I was born, this was normal. And they told my mother that I would always struggle in school and that I would be a failure in life. Tell me that there's not a plan. Tell me that there is not something there when I've defied the odds and proved myself capable and yet punished for doing so. I was told from birth that I am a piece of shit by our fucking government, by our doctors, and punished for defying the odds. You need to look up children born in 1977 and doctors spending alone time with children. Infants, I mean. And giving remarks. Because my mother, when they told my mother that I would never be anything, she flipped out on them. She fucking flipped out on those doctors. She refused everything they said. And my mother is the only person to stick by me to this day. The only person that still thinks that I have something slightly interesting to say. She believes in our little boy. She will not believe in a preconceived notion that no matter what I do, there will always be some ulterior something stopping me from being it. Out of fear. Fear that I might stop what? Fear that my brilliance and my brain could come in between them and what? Maybe I'm not academic. Maybe I just have an insight of life. Well, that would be wrong, I guess. Because my insight isn't the same as all those college professors that can't do, so they learned how to teach. To teach people how to do what they can't do. Now that just sounds like a fantasy land of fuck you and make-believe to me. And it sounds like a whole bunch of fucking world that we're goddamn living in where only the stupid are the praise. Only the stupid can do fucking well. Stupid is smart and smart is stupid. I want you kids to know. He is critical. But I want you kids... God damn, I'm losing my train of thought. It's so damn emotional. Believe in yourselves. For fuck's sakes, believe in yourself. Don't let the world tear you down like it has me. I'm still strong. I still persevere and I go forward. But don't let it tell you. Don't feed the experiment that my generation has been. They call us Gen X. No, we're Generation Awakened. We're the ones that are lost in between knowing how to, kids who cannot read and write in cursive cannot read or write historical documents. I got made fun of the other day by a kid because I used pencil and paper. What would you do if you couldn't type? Could you even write your own fucking name? Because America doesn't want you to be able to write your name without the infrastructure of the internet and the digital world. I'm saying seriously. If they could make everybody dependent on the grid and then destroy the grid, nobody would even know how to talk or communicate. Because after all, you cannot say mother and father anymore. It's J and G. People don't get this. People don't understand. The whole thing is to make us so fucking ignorant and so stupid that we march ourselves to slaughter. And we do it joyfully. Let's all march ourselves to slaughter and drink out of that motherfucker's crazy Kool-Aid jar, because the only way that we can live and go to heaven is if we drink the Kool-Aid. Fuck that Kool-Aid, motherfuckers. There's a fucking tank on this goddamn base, ain't there? I should have known. I should have known. I didn't even look. I'm too busy talking. Too busy fucking talking. That's why I'm in last place, too. What kind of team doesn't fucking destroy a tank at this point? Seriously, you guys. Destroy the fucking tank. I'm looking like a noob that didn't know how to destroy the tank, and I don't really care. I play all the time anyway. They can judge me all they want, but they're the motherfuckers. Why does Beastlier gotta destroy the tank? What, is it a fucking Islamic tank? Is that it? Is that tank fucking linked to Al Qaeda? Fuck it. You know what, guys?
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
No, I got no rockets on this thing. I'm not destroying it for you guys. I always destroy your ground targets. I always do it. I'm always the ground guy. Can't I just fly around, run my fucking show, talk to people, and just land? I have weapons to destroy your tank, you guys. I do.
Attack the B point.
Oh, attack the B point? And there goes my rims. I don't care. I'm leaving the match. Right, honestly, I'm not. I'm just...
We captured the airfield. Now we need to hold it.
I'm just
Bravo!
in the mood. God damn it. Let me out. I don't want to help these guys anymore. The fuck do you... Then let me do battle. Oh, in my fucking bomber. Oh my god, they still haven't fucking killed it. Really, you guys, you think you're gonna win the fucking battle without killing that one fucking tank? Fucked up thing is I went to land earlier and I could have killed it with my 30. I have 3 fucking 30 cal fucking 30 millimeter machine guns on that BF-109. And had I just realized that the tank was not fucking destroyed, I could have fucking landed. Or destroyed it. Now I gotta grab a bomber with 1,000-pounders, which is damn near impossible to kill a fucking goddamn ground target with. And yeah, nobody, really, am I gonna die? Am I gonna die? Is this giant bomber for your fucking team gonna fucking die taking that motherfucker out? Nobody saw a bomber coming? Nobody saw that. Nobody even gave a fuck about that. There must be Trump supporters over at B. Is that what it is? Is that what it is, team? There's Trump supporters at B, so you gotta protect it. Whatever. I'm here for the kids. I'm here for the kids, Lord. I'm here not to play. I'm here to fucking rant and tell people to watch InfoWars religiously. That motherfucker's got a boner for me, don't he? Bring it on, bitch. You can shoot me all you want, but I ain't going down without a fucking fight, motherfucker. Well, I ain't going down without an acrobatic fucking display of trying not to get shot. You know why? Because I'm American. I am not pussy. I am not pussy. I believe in Jesus. Jesus will save me. Oh, god damn, you suck, team. Really? Oh, so now that I go to take it, you take it in your jet. Wow, why didn't you take the other fucking base, you dirty dick-licking motherfucker? Good God. You got a jet, dude. You could have fucking went anywhere. God damn it.
The enemy has captured the airfield. We can't let them keep it.
That's exactly, you know, it's not what I've been speaking of, but it really pisses me off that I could have went to the other fucking base first. I'm fucking done. Algorithm says team is shit. You know I could have taken his fucking capture points from him. Okay, time for me to pretend like I don't have listeners. Just care so much. Care so much about the fate of humanity. I'm worried. We got chemtrails in the air. It's not a fucking conspiracy. It's fucking real. Our government admits it, people. We've turned to a point where our government admits its wrongs. How did the people get to a point where the government can just come right out and say, you know, we're gonna totally turn around and fist fuck you, and you're actually gonna vote to support it. you're gonna vote. I mean, I'll just come right out and say it: Hillary for fucking prison. There's people that actually want to vote for Hillary Clinton. Wow. Holy shit. Hillary for president. Throw that pot smoker in prison. Because after all, Trump's a racist. For not liking illegal people. Trump is wrong for wanting to make America great. Kids today have no idea on Trump. I grew up with Trump in the medias and in the tabloids and in the papers. I've known Trump my whole entire fucking life. I've known Trump for 39 fucking years of my life. I have known Trump in the media. I'm not saying that he's going to be the great one. I don't know what to say. I'm just saying if the CIA fucking kills him, you know he was for real. Because the CIA is the only one that kills presidents. I'm just going to say, it's not Islam. It's not the Oath Keepers. When you have a president assassinated, it is the global elites. It is the CIA. It is those motherfuckers. They killed JFK. Think some crazy motherfucker just went out and killed JFK. Kids, you're fucking wrong. And nowadays, since you can't stop with all the InfoWars, you cannot stop shit, they just readily come on out and say, yep, we're fucking you. We're fucking you. And people go, we like it, we support gays, we like it in the butt. But you're not gay. You like getting fucked in the ass? I totally love it because I support gays. I'm not gay, but that Somalian guy that fucked me in the ass and raped me, I'm really upset that you fucking deported him as a punishment. Yeah. That's what we've turned America into. He was having a sexual emergency. I know he raped me in the butt because I'm a Christian, but that's no need to deport him. I didn't expect to kill anything. Occupying the enemy. There's no point to killing the ground targets in this mission.
The airfield is ours. We must hold it.
I'm so sorry that Islamic Somalia butt raped me and got deported. Oh my god. What is wrong with America? We live in a rape culture where we support it. Women's rights, rape culture, support it. Oh yeah, that Somalia butt raped me. Please don't deport him. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was butt raped by an Islamic Somalian. I'm so happy about the multicultural diversity. Bunch of douchey motherfuckers. And these people have voting power. By the way, did I mention my voting rights have been taken because I smoke pot?
Do something fast, the enemy will win.
In a state where it's legal to be high, I lost my voting rights.
Attack the enemy!
It's kind of shit that the news don't tell you people.
Take him down!
When you say, oh, we need the gun rights. and only certain people. Well, let's not, like I've mentioned before, forget that every person that has an email under anything other than their name is a felon. It is punishable by time in a felony prison for having an email that is anything other than your name. And you voted for it, people. Well, your parents did. People that call themselves, we're loving, we're for humanity, we're so great. Oh my God, we're so great, we're so loving. Let's totally sell ourselves out as human beings and become under the world order. I think you all need to watch 1984. I grew up with that as a culture, is 1984 and Pink Floyd's The Wall. These things, I'm sorry, but the whole, how can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? A lot of people are like, well, I don't want to eat my meat and I want my pudding. And there's some truth to that. But at the same time, you have to consider, how can you have any pudding if you didn't eat your meat? There's some truth to that too. The knife is sharp on both sides, people. And that's why we need to eliminate the knife. Because the knife is sharp on both fucking sides now. You can think you're smart and you vote one way. You can think you're smart, you think another way. It's all bad. The only thing that is good is there are things that are banned. What is it that's being taken away from mankind? Its right to defend itself and its right to an opinion. Those things would not be under attack if those weren't the things that could topple humanity. Our right to thrive. So we're given chemicals that kill us. Why would giant corporations cover up vaccines that hurt us? Other than for money. And you really need to look at it. Other than for money. How is it that something like marijuana can have so many health benefits and help so many people? And yet be told it's just bad, it's bad, it's bad. And then as soon as the state makes this legal, all of a sudden it's collecting tax money and millions and millions and millions of dollars, and it's part of the business that it threw people in prison for being a part of. How many people are still doing 20-year mandatory minimums for selling a product that the government is going, yay, we're going to give money to schools. We're taxing. We're in business now. It's all great. It's great. It's great. We sell pot. We're a government. We sell marijuana. It's great. It's great. And we make all the money doing it. And all those people that were closet warriors for life and did on the black market and risked prison and did all this could go fuck themselves. They're bad people. But we're good. We're good. But they're bad. Continue the drug war. That's called tyranny, people. When you're told what you can and cannot put into your body, you're living under the same fucking tyranny that our forefathers fought to the death. And every person that signed our Constitution, not only themselves, but their entire bloodline was hunted down, murdered, and killed and exterminated for signing the United States Constitution. And why do you think that is? Somebody up there said, "Oh, you guys won this one, but we'll get you eventually." Why is it that America is leading towards the European Union? We revolutionized ourselves from European rule. European rule has sacrificed itself and looked at what it is now, and that's, let's just say that's why we got the fuck away from them. And now we're trying to go back to them.
We've captured the airfield. Now we need to hold it.
People don't see that. People don't see that we're going right back to what our forefathers liberated us from. Everybody wants to talk about the genocide of the Native Americans, the genocide of this, the genocide, white people and Europeans so bad. Americans, mainly Americans, because let's not just forget that Joseph Stalin slaughtered over 20 million of his people. Okay? Joseph Stalin, the Russian guy, slaughtered more than the Nazis ever slaughtered of Jews. More than the Americans ever slaughtered of Native Americans that were willing participants in the war. It's not like they just sat there and let themselves get fucking killed and stood in ditches. They said, we do not believe in ownership of land, and yet we will defend this land till the death, was quite contradictory. All parts of land in this world were taken because of wars and atrocity, and every government that's ever been set up was set up because of war and atrocity, and taking it from somebody else. So if you have lies, if your loyalties lied to any country and any nation, you are guilty of conquering another's. Since there was two men on this earth fighting for the pussy of one woman, there has been war over territory. Now you magnify that algorithm with technology and life and everything and the probability of the odds, now that we have this and now that we have fucking that. People, you're so confused. I understand that you don't want to be hateful. But as a man, if you're a man, men need to stand up and do things. That's what we do. We do the unthinkable. Men do the horrible. Men undo the wrongs and make right. Men stand up and men fight. Men do not politicize, and men do not vote, and men do not justify debate nor talk. They fucking fight. That is the life of this world. We fucking kill you or we don't. That is humanity. And it is men that do this. Women try to rationalize, but when you think of a man, you just take away accountability and reason, and then you have a woman. There's a reason why men run this world, because we feel accountable and we honor reason. Women, if you hand a man a baseball bat and say, go deal with that guy, he will go break his leg and deal with him. A woman will club him over the fucking head and murder him and say that the man told me to do it. Proven fact. I'm pretty sure of it. You need to look at life, people. The world was great when we didn't have to spend $800 a month to babysit a child because we had a woman at home to take care of that child. Women say marriage is slavery, and you have to be this, and you have to go this and that to be a prostitute. Don't make a mockery out of prostitution, because that is a job, and that's a legit job. What's criminal is for a woman to trick a man into marriage and children, and then say, I'm leaving you for something as simple as I just want my youth back. I just want to be a slut and a whore again.
and you're gonna pay me alimony and child support at least for 18 years per child, but you definitely alimony for the rest of your life, and I get half of everything you own, and I could go slut around and do whatever I want, but you are honorable to your word. I don't have to honor you as my man and honor the oath that I took. I can just leave you and go be a whore all I want. And men shouldn't judge me for being like this. Sorry, but men are just looking for women that are not whores. And because they take everything we have because they're whores at times. And the man does not want to. So we're creating, by the way of the globalists, men that don't want women. They're heterosexual men that would rather be alone and fuck strippers and prostitutes than breed and procreate. Why? Because they want to destroy the family unit. They want single men out there in this world to fight when it comes down to it that do not have family ties. Yes, I'm fucking ranting. I don't even know. I'm not even looking at my screen to see how many people are watching. Give me a second and I'll address what you maybe just said. I'm ranting, okay? I'm ranting right now. Forgive me, please. Forgive me, but do not judge me and hold me accountable. Just allow me to be a free human on free land and speak my mind. That's why I'm streaming right now. That being said, if I know you as one of my friends and you just said hi, please address yourself. Otherwise, introduce yourself. I can't see anything on my screen. I'm a PS4 player. So, I don't have internet, man. If you have questions, you want to say something, please. I'm going to shut up and just let it come through my bot. I have a bot from YouTube that tells me things. I'm waiting. You spoke. At least say something again, please. Okay, so since you're not talking to me then and I can't figure out who it is, please watch InfoWars. Support Tim Kennedy for president. I know I will be writing him in on a ballot, on my mythological ballot that I would vote on because I am a legal United States citizen, but for whatever reasons I can't vote like illegal immigrants. I can't vote due to legalities, but illegal immigrants can vote. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me, so feel free. I heard the voice of my bot say something, and I would really like to address it. I just can't. Fuck it. I'll just play. How's that? So yeah, Mike, don't judge my gameplay. I'm not playing for good or shit or anything right now. Here, we'll do it like this. Judge me by my service record. There's my numbers. There's my stats as of current at the moment. While I roll a cigarette. I think I turned a PETA partner today into a PETA fucking non-believer. People don't realize that groups like PETA and Greenpeace, there's so much more to it, but when you do the research and you look into it, PETA actually wants to take your family dog away too. They don't want you to have a cat or a dog. No. You are not allowed to have your family companion under the PETA world. So every dollar you donate to PETA, as much as I love wildlife, I cannot support PETA.
I've been rescuing animals for 18 years. I'm a pit bull rescuer. I don't have a huge facility. I take what I can. What can live and die by my side, I have rescued. Since the day I turned 18, I went out and I adopted a pit bull English bull mastiff mix, and I've been doing it since. I'm 39 years old. I've had many dogs die, and I'm about ready to tear up. Actually, I mean, look, I have the ashes of one of them right here. She's in a necklace. It's not around my neck right now because I don't take her everywhere, because if I get arrested for something, I don't want her to go to jail. But I keep my dog's ashes with me. I love my dog so much. They're the only things in this world that doesn't want to destroy humanity. Dogs love humanity. Ain't that right, Goose? I don't know if you can hear, but my pit bull's wagging his whip of a tail. That right, silly Goose? Ain't that right, Goose? Huh? His real name's Moto, as in motocross. Ain't that right, Moto? You better assume the position of Goose. You're giving me that look. You're giving me that look. He's like, why don't you start shooting? Why don't you start playing? You want me to be Goose? Why don't you take the game serious? I haven't heard you barking when there's enemies behind me, dog. Anybody got questions about the fate of humanity? Because I can tell you it's really despairable. It's pretty fucked up right now. I hate Black Lives Matters. You know why? Because all lives matter. I hate the fact that there's a black student union and that it's racist to have a white student union. I hate the fact that the leader of the white student union went to ask the leaders of the black student union if they would like to neutrally patrol the campus quarters for danger. As a team, as a group, as a unit. And they spit on the motherfucker, called him a racist, told him to get the fuck out of their fucking office. And Congress gets behind it, stopped the leader of the white student union. Whereas right on the door, the black student union spits on him and refuses to patrol the frickin' campus for security as a unified unit of people that want to protect students. I'm sorry, people, but you gotta stop being so fucking racist right off the fucking bat. All you anti-racists are the most racist motherfuckers I've ever met. I grew up in an era where we stopped racism, goddammit, and I'm pretty fucking upset that everybody keeps bringing it up. My generation went through fucking hardships to make sure that we didn't fucking have racism. And all you kids keep fucking bringing it back up, saying that it exists. It don't exist. Racism is a fucking myth, and I'll tell you that right fucking now. Racism does not exist. Argue me all you want. At some point, you have to take responsibility for yourself and say, I'm just not good enough. I'm too fat and lazy. I'm not smart enough. I don't have the proper mindset to get along with others. I'm not good enough. Not, I was born black, so I can blame it on that. Sorry, I'm still waiting for my white privilege. I really am. I'm still waiting on my white fucking privilege. I go every day. I go down to the unemployment office and I say, do you have jobs for white privileged people? And they look at me like I'm crazy and I'm a racist. But I say, no, really, where's the white privileged jobs? And they look at me like I'm a piece of shit. And yet,
the opposition saying that there's white privilege. Evidently there's total white privilege, but I'm a racist for looking for white privilege. Wow. The sword is sharp on both sides, people. As long as I lay down and simulate and say, I'm a piece of shit, I don't deserve to live, then you're all cool with it. Well, to me, as a Christian and as an American, I call that suicidal. And I will not commit suicide. I have a cousin that blew his brains out with a 12-gauge slug because the cops won't leave him alone over a marijuana fucking charge. A marijuana charge. He blew his own fucking brains out. He did not go shoot a fucking group of people because he was upset. He shot his fucking self because the world told him he was useless. My blood, my family splattered his fucking brains out, and I was there that morning to see it. He called me and told me he loved me right before he fucking did it. And you fuckers talk about fucking racism. The fucker was a pothead. He blew his brains out and left his daughter to live the rest of her life without a daddy, thinking her daddy hated him. Because the law wouldn't leave a stoner alone and let a stoner be a stoner. And you want to talk to me about fucking racism? You want to talk to me about fucking racism and what I don't fucking know? I was there that fucking morning. I watched his body be fucking wheeled out of that fucking house. The house that I grew up playing in. Blew his brains out because the government was too oppressive and wouldn't leave him alone. Threatened to take his family, threatened to take his child, threatened to ruin his life and everything. He killed himself so that his wife and his child could go and fucking make a life without him. And you call us fucking racist. You call us fucking shit over nothing. Why don't you aggress towards that? Why don't you aggress towards that? You say nothing. You say not a word. I wear my cousin's initials on my chest for until the day I die as a tattoo in honor of the fact that nobody gave a fuck about him and his rights. They just let him go to jail every fucking time. Every day that he failed a fucking piss test for 8 fucking years of his life. Oh, he smoked a bowl of weed 3 months ago. Fail. You do 90 more days in jail. You can't feed your fucking child. You're a piece of fucking shit. Nope, let's support Islam. Let's worry about Islam. My cousin blew his fucking brains out with a 12-gauge slug in the home that he was born in. Because he could not be free, and he was a white male in America. Where's the white fucking privilege, you motherfuckers? Fuck you, Black Lives Don't Matter. Where's the white privilege? Because he blew his fucking brains out. Splattered them all over his girlfriend. It wasn't just him. His girlfriend that survived it had his brains splattered all over her fucking face. Where's the white privilege? It don't exist. Just like racism don't exist. And don't tell me I grew up with We Are the World. I grew up with Tear Down That Wall. You will not tell me in my Gen X fucking so-called world that racism fucking exists, you motherfuckers. How fucking dare you? How dare you betray your humanity and your people with your fucking emotions? Your stupid fucking emotions. I don't care if you're fucking offended by anything. I'm sorry. Changing the world because you're offended makes it so that the brightest and the most brilliant are mocked and treated like idiots, so the biggest fucking morons and the weakest and the fucking sickest can fucking look like the greatest, so that they don't have to try. And you've seen it in sports. You've seen it in scouts. There is no more blue ribbon at the Pinewood Derby. There is participant awards. Who cares about the participant? Nobody cares, but we've changed society to where all we care about who participated. Oh my God, glorify me participated in it. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I don't give a fuck if you participated. I am an athlete. I'm one of those people that put my life on the line every day as a motocrosser. I suffer every day from my injuries that I went through to become the world's greatest motocross racer.
Back up!
The world doesn't give a fuck about me. Why? Because I wasn't the best. Imagine a world where only the shittiest motocrosser can win. Come on, come on. We'll sell you the whole seat, and you're gonna need it, because we only have crap people involved in this championship series. It used to be, we'll sell you the whole seat, but you're only gonna need the edge. But you know what? The guys that sold you the seat on the edge are no longer capable of the world. They're now mocked. They're now morons. They are now not the status quo. The status quo is the guy that can use a governor on his throttle or something, or a computer chip that governs his throttle, and who can go the fastest with the weakest motor. Because that would level the playing field. Not an open class of more horsepower, more fucking, I am man, I will fucking win. No, that is wrong. Let's salary cap that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. We want a world where people don't have to train from the time that they're 3 years old to the time that they're fucking 20 or 16 and devote their entire life and not have a high school life or a normal life like any child fucking knows, so that they can go really fast on dirt bikes and appease to the people for the money. No, let's have motherfuckers that are total dipshits and total assholes with totally non-capable riding styles. Give them very overpowered motorcycles, and yeah, let's call that great. Any old dumbass could fucking go fast on a 450. I'm sorry. It takes skill to go that fast. I could go as fast as a fucking 450 rider, and I know because I used to race and I grew up watching Ryan Villapoto. I watched Ryan Villapoto, your champion of motocross. I'm from Washougal, Washington. He raced here. He raced all around our area. I watched him from 50s before he could even walk or ride a 50. I watched him grow up. He was the beginning of the people that were pussies. The people that he watched and what made Ryan Villapoto so strong were the badasses on two-strokes. He's like, I gotta be them. But he assimilated to the four-stroke quickly. Right on the edge of the cusp. Ryan Villapoto was so fucking great because he watched all of us hardcore motherfuckers do it. And he watched us do it locally. In the Mecca, the world's Mecca of motocross, Washington fucking United States of America. Washington State. Don't forget Oregon. We should just call it the Northwest. The world's greatest motocrossers have always and do come from the Northwest. It's a little known secret. But here's another one for you. Aisley. A Leslie. The Aisleys, and don't forget Mike Alessi. Alessi and his brother were just a couple little kids on 50s. I was a little kid, teenager, watching these little kids go. You know what? They turned out to be world famous, as many people do where I'm from. They had trouble. He had trouble assimilating to the four-stroke world. Villapoto took to it. Villapoto's like 3 years younger, a little more technological, a little more taken to it. And you know what? More power to him. He took to the four stroke. The world turned to him. But Villapoto had, like I said, he watched us. He watched my heroes. Maybe I was a hero at times. I'm sure I was. A local guy. Alessi, same fucking thing. But he couldn't assimilate. Look at his career. This leads you to normal society, where you have such as the two strokes, where it's much more difficult to go fast. You have to try a lot harder. You have to calculate more numbers, spot more targets. It is everything. It is so much a different world on a two-stroke than it is on a four-stroke. But the world got lazy. Why should we have to scrub for speed? Why should we have to scrape for speed? And why should we have to do this? I'm not capable of doing that. I think I'll just alter the entire world so that being talented doesn't matter anymore. And now you have riders that back in my day would have been beginners or juniors in a motocross world going factory. We simplified it. We made it easier. And that is just that. And to take it to a deeper level, we force it to a point where it's not man versus machine, because the machine does everything. Man is just along for the ride. You can tell by the riding styles now. They're doing their little whips and their scrubs like Stewart got from me and people like me. Going to Washougal, they'd watch us scrub. And they got it from us here in the Northwest. You don't even need to fucking scrub anymore. You have plenty of motor. But they're doing it to look cool. As much as if when we were young and immature riders, we took one leg off the foot peg. We'd like go over a jumper, we'd whip it a little, we'd pull a leg off, look cool. Boom. Factory riders are now like little beginners, little amateurs. They whipping it over every jump as if they fucking need to. There's certain jumps you need to, and there's certain jumps you don't. They're whipping it on fucking everything. Because they don't understand the concept of how to go fast, because they have a motor that's already goddamn fast. And they made us two-strokers look to be stupid. We're vintage. We're cult classic. Two-stroke riders are the most talented motherfuckers you ever met in your life, and we can outride any one of those fuckers any minute. And that is exactly why you had your two riders rise to the top of the motocross world during the era that they did. Alessi, very, very fast, just couldn't fully make the turn. A lot of that was emotional. Villapoto let it hang out. It was always that way between those two. But Villapoto let it fucking hang out, and he totally did simulate to the four-stroke world. He's faster than even the kids that grew up in it. Why? Why is it? What separates Ryan Villapoto? You know, and he's going to get old and crushed, of course. He gets old. He can only do so much for so long. But what separated Ryan Villapoto from the rest? Is because he had a history of two strokes, where we had to work for something, where there was a social hierarchy. The slow guy didn't get the pussy. The slow guy didn't fuck you. You know, you might have lost the race to your buddy, but you got to bang his sister in the camping ground event that night before the race. So it's all good. This is the world we grew up around here. You stole the high point from me. I'm going to bang your sister next year. It's going to happen. It's the way it is. And society doesn't allow this anymore. We need to have understanding of the true greatness and the value of one and what value of zero, and the calculation that you come up with, the value of the dollar, the value of the hour. We as humanity have simply turned it to where the weakest are on top. And the people that rightfully so should be on top are looking like little bitches. And it's great for the moment. For all the bitches that are going, look, hey, I'm not a freshman no more. I'm a sophomore picking on the freshman. I'm going to be even worse than he was to me. I'm going to be more tyrannical and in your face. That's the world we've turned to. Not a world of that douchey fucker spited me and I'm gonna go work on it and make sure I crush him in the future. You don't have to crush them anymore. You just have to lobby against them, which makes you less of a man, which makes society less of a man. I'm telling you, people. You're fearing the wrong things. You're fearing the wrong people. And y'all need to watch more InfoWars with an open heart and an open mind. You go to an anti-Trump rally and you say, I want to be a part of the greatness. Well, great. I want your enthusiasm. I just want you to be realistic and be informed.
Hey, it's me, Raven Derek.
Sup, Raven? I'm sorry you're hearing this, but you know, Raven, the only reason why I'm streaming is because I'm on a rant. I can't even game properly, kiddo. It's a lot of the reason why I don't payday a lot with you and a lot of things. I'm worried about your future, young man. I'm worried, kiddo, about your safety in the years to come.
Isn't that the only reason you stream?
It's not. I stream and you know it because I said as I can. But to have a purpose for my stream other than having a button, Raven, you're right. I need to tell the world something. Fuck off, Raven. I'm tired of the insensitivity or the too much sensitivity of this world. And that's why I'm not so social with you. You're a young man that I want to give you the right outlook, but I got to stay away from you just because I'm doing man shit that I'm not sure that the world is teaching you to accept. But verbally, physically, emotionally, in my mind, I'm doing everything I do
Just joking, man. I know you care.
Whatever. But just hold on there, Raven. Just my whole stream of my rants is for you. I want the people that are old enough and responsible enough to defend the people of your age. I don't care what race or creed you are. You know, even though you can see from my Facebook, you know, the viewers don't know. But Raven, without getting into too many words, if you read my recent Facebook post about the Europeans and America, and then look into archaeology on Google and arrowheads, you'll discover some truth. Okay, kiddo? But I'm with you all the same. The viewers don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm hiccuping because I keep ranting, but look at my little post. It might be a little offensive, Raven. It's not to hurt. It's not at all.
I read something about your mom.
Probably. I've told you before, when people called me a son of a bitch, I used to say, yeah, okay, now what? My mom beat me as a kid, man. You know, I got beaten on Monday mornings just to make a fucking point. I didn't even have to do anything wrong. But Raven, I'm not a racist, kiddo. I believe in humanity. Even though I will come right out and say that Europeans were the first to America and that Native Americans are not Native Americans. And it has nothing to do with Columbus. Actually, it has to do with the French and flint napping. So look it up. Look it up, Sarto.
That my answer to the two. I don't like my mom that much. She just wants me for child support.
Hey, now don't forget. Hey, Sarto. You gotta understand that when I hold you off on my stream normally on chat, it's because you're younger and there could be I don't know about the legalities and shit, but you're my friend, okay? We know each other. I know who you are. You know who I am. In life, we are friends. So fuck the media. Fuck people. You need to love your mother, and you need to know more about your mother's situation. And that doesn't just mean why things are why they're that, but you need to understand your mother's bloodline, her genetic bloodline. You need to understand racism. Racism, Sarto, isn't just whites on others. Racism could be your bloodline versus your mixed bloodline. Sarto, your mother might be victim of things. She could be victim of drugs. She could be victim, who knows, of prostitution. She could be victim of, who knows, was your mother in the military? Maybe she's a CIA operative.
But don't respect her.
Well, before you make that judgment, you need to become an adult and speak to your mother as an adult. You are a child, and she birthed you. You will love your mother. If there's anything I taught you, you need to love your mother unconditionally until she has made it completely fucking clear as you're an adult that you have no reason to love her. And even then, you owe it to yourself as a humanitarian in life to love your mother. If you believe in Jesus Christ, there is salvation for your mother. Don't ever disrespect the woman that spit you out. Okay, kiddo? I love you, Sarto. I'm not always around, but I do know you. And I don't game payday and I don't go into the parties all the time, but I love you, kiddo. You're a fellow human being. And not just that, but I actually know who you are. I don't want you to forget
Okay,
that.
sorry.
Will you Can you promise me that you won't forget that no matter how distant I get? Well, I guess not. I'll take that as long as I don't be nice to you. But you know what? I've been being a dick and been pretty distant for about 5 months now since I discovered War Thunder. You're still a little buddy. You know, I have...
Yeah, I will try to have a heart-to-heart with.
Yeah, you know, Sarto, I talk with you more than I've never met my niece and my nephew. And I don't need to get into details on why, over the year, but it's horrible on why I haven't met them, and I don't like that I haven't met them, and I blame a lot of society and the weird things. And some of those contradict my beliefs. I'm Catholic, and yet it's because of Catholicism that I can't see my niece and my nephew don't even know I exist. They don't even know I exist, and because of that, I refuse to acknowledge my brother. I've lost my brother and my sister and my father in the last 10 years, and they're not dead. What is worse, having family members that are dead or family members that will not acknowledge you or that you will not acknowledge them? I'd rather they were dead. Because it hurts me every day to not know my niece and my nephew. And sometimes when I'm not around you, you're like, maybe, Beastlier doesn't care, and I know you have the issues with your mother, but young man, I've never spoken a word to my own blood. That makes me want to cry. I've never taught in my own blood how to fish in my neighborhood. We have a certain style of fishing here that exists only here. And I can't teach it to them. That breaks my heart. So yes, I'm brokenhearted that I'm not always there for you. Yes, you live a long ways away. I should be hurt that I'm not there for you every day as a young man. But I'm too busy hurting over my actual blood. And after I finish that, I want to thank you for stopping by, though. Okay, kiddo? And yes, I will call you kid until you're fucking old enough. You should value being called a kid. And to change the subject, you done any winning? I mean, are people still forfeiting against you in the wrestling? You know what I mean. Are you still such a badass that they don't even want to wrestle you? Fine, let's do this shit.
Okay, I will. I respect you like a father figure, and wrestling season is over, but football is in.
Oh, you're doing football now. And you're about the age. Hey now, football brings girls. Football brings girls. You do the father thing, but you know what? As far as I can tell, your father is the one that's there for you. Don't ever do that with me. Okay, kiddo? You know damn well I'm not around on that level. It's called inspiration. It's called a community member. an influential community member. Back in my day, you know what I mean? You have to learn the difference. Your father is your father. You know, I don't like people running around calling each other brother all the time. Oh, well, we're all brothers when you go genetically to Africa and this and that. No, I have a brother. I know my brother. I love my brother, and I refuse to call anybody my brother. But my brother and I have not talked in almost 10 years because we're brothers and we disagree on each other right now. Him over pussy, me mad at him for choosing pussy over the family.
I know you are actually like a brother figure.
Thank you. That's a little more like it. Because you know your daddy works hard, does he? Does your daddy not try? Is your daddy not there for you? Or try to be? Father's Day's coming up. You know me, I say negative. I've heard you talk enough about your mom to know that you got your dad.
He is always, but my mom is not.
You need to ride with your dad.
That's
you need
why
to roll
I live
together,
with him.
okay? You need to ride and roll with your dad. And you need to love your mom and grow old enough to understand your mom's situation before you judge her. Once you're old enough to make a true decision and you've lived life long enough to make true judgment, then you take your free aspect as a man and judge your mother all you want. But while you're a child and people are withholding information from you, you don't have a full aspect on anything, love your mother. She's just not there, alright, young man? Please, please, for me. Just love her.
She abuses drugs and her boyfriend beats her.
So what? So fucking what? She's your mother. Have you ever found yourself at a point in life, because I know myself, I've hit the ground so hard racing, but my mother was my life, that my brain tricked me into calling for my mother. I'm just a teenage boy that hit the ground on a dirt bike so hard by the Mom! Everybody could have made fun for that, but nobody in motocross world does. Your brain is tricked.
I
Call
will
for your mom.
always love I never not stop man.
Sarto. She's your mom. She might not be there at the moment. You know what? You have to calculate. Maybe she'll change. Maybe you'll change. Maybe you'll understand. Who knows? Maybe your dad's preventing things. Maybe he's not. Maybe her family is preventing things. Maybe they're not. You're just too young to see the full spectrum. And a lot of parents withhold that from their children until they're old enough to know what they're... You see what I'm saying? I grew up in an era where when adults were speaking, children left the room. Nowadays, children expect to be in the room and be part of the conversation. Just leave the room, Sarto. When you become a man, go into that proverbial
Yes,
sweat.
I see.
Go into that proverbial sweat lodge, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Just wait until you got a full aspect of things, and you're a man, and then question your mother. Until then, just love her for birthing you. She could have aborted you. She ain't all bad. I know the only child I was ever to have, my only son, was aborted at 4 months. So, the only admitted child that I ever conceived with a girl was aborted. outside of my choice. I wish she was there. Even if I was a shitty dad. I've had enough dogs to know, kiddo. My dogs don't give a fuck. My dogs don't care if I live in a box, Raven. My dogs just know me as daddy. And that's all they need. It's kind of maybe where you're with your dad. Who knows, if your dad was a hobo, poor on the streets, you'd love your daddy because he's there.
I would never abort a child.
You can't say that. What if you were a girl and you were raped by a Somalian immigrant? Or some person. Some radical Islamic person that looked at you as lower class and raped you as a girl and impregnated you. Would you want to birth that child? The child of a serial killer or the child of a serial rapist? You know, some serial killer decides he wants to rape you and kill you, but then you don't fully die, and then, I don't know. Fathers that rape their daughters? How would you like to be a daughter having the child of your father? Knowing all this shit. I'm sorry, but we cannot have government control over abortion, Sarto. The right to be human, the right to choose is the right to choose, and the right to be human is the right to be human. And if you could create life, you could choose to taketh away. We preach the Lord, I giveth you life, I could taketh away. A woman has the right to choose. And it's because it's so vague. You cannot write the laws to say that abortion is illegal. Of course it's fucking wrong, but what if and what if? I guarantee you, any politician's fucking teenage daughter gets knocked up in the wrong situation, she's getting a fucking abortion for political goddamn fucking correctness. Any royalty, they're gonna cover it up. It's okay, but the people have to deal with this. To oppose to say, you know, it's a woman's right and it's a right to this and that, I'm sorry, fuck off. And I am subject to that. I'm a man who conceived a child that at 4 months the woman had aborted. And that was my only child, my only chance at offspring. I'm the last of my bloodline. And I accept it, kiddo. It's her right to choose what she wants to do. I'm not such a pig. She just chose she didn't want a child. That's the downside. She is a stupid, filthy whore that said, I'm going to let dick in me. I'm going to do it without a condom. And I'm going to get pregnant. And I'm just going to abort it. She's a fucking filthy fucking whore. Filthy fucking whore. But what can I do about it, really? Because she has a choice. And she needs to have that choice in case she was raped. Or incested upon. Or forced upon by any... Fuck, God damn it, Sarto. Can't have good without evil. I don't even want to play right now. I just want to talk. Okay, let me make the... Let me just light this. Okay, I'm going to light this cigarette and then I'm gone. Fuck it. It's time. You know, I'm going to play like shit. Let's go. I'm glad you're still my friend, though, kid.
That's true.
I ponder at times, like, you know, that my distance is going to chase off some of my friends, or mainly like you. I care about you, you know, but there's so much going on in the world and so much that I wish I could do, and my hands are tied. I can't help you, Sarto. I can't. Unless it's my voice being heard right now. You know, sometimes you might have to be the bigger one and forgive your mother and convert your mother. Kill her with kindness. Maybe it'll be at her weakest point when you're there and you, without mocking her and without throwing it in her face as a proper American, a proper Christian lover, instead of throwing it, you give her salvation through forgiveness and saving. You say, Mother, I forgive you. I believed that you would eventually change, and I had faith in you all this time. You finally came around, Mom. Because as a son, I depend every day on my mother still having faith in me. I'd be nothing without my mother's faith. I can tell you that right now. And maybe it's not that you were born for her to be there for you, that you were born to be there for her. Maybe God said that she needed to have a child and have you, and you had to grow up instead of being privileged the way you could have been, but you had to grow up the way you did, to grow up the way you did so that you could do what you did to change your mama. Give your mama the same respect you expect from her, kiddo. Wipe your mother's ass. Feed your mama when she's hungry. Give your mom's advice to sober up even when she won't. Knowing that she won't, but loving her anyway. Because isn't that what you expect, is for her to love you unconditionally? No matter what she does. You know your mom thinks about you. You know there's times when she sits there and just stares off in the distance and says, God damn it. I got this little boy out there that's a testament to me. Fuck it. I'm in battle, so I'm going to end it with, I love you, kiddo. No matter how far away I am. You're Team Pestilence, and I love you. Wait, I don't got any bombs. I have to attack somebody. I'm new to this plane, Sarto. I just got this like this morning, literally. I bought this plane this morning. I've been killed by a lot of them. I don't understand how quite yet. They're quite shitty.
Cover me!
Kamikaze.
No, I'm not a rammer. I will not the ram. I will not the ram. He's out of fucking damage range. You made a mistake right there.
Back up!
I'm a turn fighter. He just played right into me. When Beastlier's behind you, do not turn. Do not ever turn. You can drop, you can dip, you can dive. Dip, duck, dive. All you want. If you turn, Beastlier will kill you. I am a turn fighter. It's just how it is. I turn fight in non-turn fighting equipment. That is what makes Beastlier dangerous. At the moment of time when Beastlier needs to be dangerous, I'm an unorthodox fighting style. As noted, graphics on Ween that I have many kills. Both graphics mean that I have many German kills. Guess I need to start using the mouse. No, that means you're a fucking... Wait, say it again. Say it again. Repeat. You know, the guy's right. He's a new. He's slightly new. And he's paid to play games. He's bought. Once you get to jets, people can't just pay for them, but people can pay for this level of playing in German class. The mouse bothered me a lot. The mouse and keyboard. People can turn different. They can. They can click. They can turn. But when you play with a controller, it's a harder fighting style. It's smooth. We can't just stop. Kite. God damn it. I gotta worry about this fucking delay with this shit. I'm reading chat while playing, by the way. I should just... Here, take my bomber out.
Yo, hi.
Oh yeah, I'm very high. Fucking stoned as fuck right now. I'm drunk too. I bought myself a pint of liquor and I went and I bought more tobacco at town. I went to Jansen Beach today, so I got supplies. So I might as well have bought a little bit of liquor and enjoyed myself. Even though I'm a recovering alcoholic, I owe it to myself to be human. Go away! Leave me alone! I not want to rub wings with your faggot ass. I not like you. You're gay spawn camper. Who's that? Super Cheese P80A5. Oh, you know I gotta comment on this.
It's your chest day.
I'm pissed. I'm gonna tell this motherfucker. It won't let me fucking spawn. It won't let me comment.
Cheat, not chest.
That dirty motherfucker is a little bitch, though. He's got a fucking P80. He's got a spawn camp. Where's my spawn thing? I keep looking for it. To preempt.
It's your cheat day.
something fast, the enemy will win.
He's like, I pity you. You can pity me all you want. By the way,
You just
teammate.
led into the guy.
I don't know well, what you said and he just said, but you know what? Anybody that spawn camps in a P80 because a P80 has 12mm guns, it's hard to make a kill. I can spawn camp in one anytime I want.
Kalen him a sissy eye.
No, I don't agree with that guy's last comment. It becomes almost impossible. I wish I had typed back. I survived just fine. It's just those little bitches. You know, you got to look at what you do over the course of the day. 100 squad spawn camps. They teach and condone it. If you see 100 squad guys, you know you're getting spawn camped. If you see Mary squad, you're gonna get spawn camped. These guys are newer. Those guys are talking and they say, oh, you play anymore and you get up to this rank. No, I prefer the rank that I'm at. And I don't mind these guys that come in. I'm just gonna tell them what they're, you know, I'm just gonna call them out on their shit. But it is
well,
bitchy.
later, Derek, thank you for the advice.
Whatever, Sarto. I think I heard it. I heard the bot say thank you for the advice. But it's just no. Those are just little bitches that choose to show up in the higher ranked matches that spawn camp or do weird shit. Whatever, move on. Go into the next match. You'll run into people that actually play at this level. Those little fuckers are doing that because they can't make any money otherwise, and they will eventually go back to class fucking 2. You know, I suck at class 2 planes because I don't fight like a pussy. At this rate, our planes can climb fast. They can go up and down. When you step down to levels like those spawn campers they used to, planes go straight up and they come down. They boom and zoom. It's like an unrealistic boom and zoom. And I don't play at that level because it's unrealistic-ish and it sucks. But at this level, motherfuckers are hauling ass and we can all climb and we can all shoot each other's bombers. And it's a pretty level playing field. Except for the lack of honor when you hang out at the spawn zone, which we can all do. We can all do that. Acting like we're all so stupid that we don't know how to spawn camp is a little... That's where you define the level of douchey. Right there. As if I don't know how to spawn... I got jets, for fuck's sakes. Look at my stats. I know what spawn camping is. I'm not a fucking virgin to this game. I choose not to do it out of honor. And that I'm not linked to ISIS or ISIL or Cobra Command or anything. But that spawn camping is exactly politically. That's a social justice warrior. That's a person that wants the world to be easier for them to be on top. Classic case, Sarto. Watch and learn, young man. Good night. Actually, it's getting dark here. It's way late for you. So, good night. Tell your dad you love him.
And don't forget to say a prayer for your mama. Or prayer as in Jesus to your mother. Not the Quran. I need to make a new episode. Beastlier completely destroys the Quran. That's what, yeah. Fuck ISIS. It's time to start taking this shit seriously. Actually, no, I don't have anybody in squad on right now. Nobody in squad is playing, and my entire squad is shit. They really are. There's only one player. My entire squad. Maybe Gothic Nightmares on. Actually, let me see if Gothic's playing. This is taking a while. Now our crew doesn't do well because they don't. It takes 8 members of squad battles and shit. But let me see. So we are ranked low. Well, my money level has ranked. You know, we're up to 262nd place. But notice nobody scores points in squad events. But I'm increasing their K, their activity. So they went up from 171 to 162 recently. But we don't get points until we do squad events. It's weird. I applied for Enzo, and they didn't answer me within 2 minutes, so I applied at EWAR. I'm about ready to apply for fucking Enzo again. So I'm a ground destruction fucking machine. But, let me check this out. I gotta see. Kind of in the mood to just shut up and start playing with people. There are members of the squad playing. Oh, fuck. They're probably all doing that stupid event, too. Not scoring any points, doing the event. Or close to it. Problem I have with these guys is that they sit there and argue over what it meant to do for like 2 hours. Before they actually do the event. And yes, it looks like I'm in last. I'm not really in last. Oh wait, oh shit. Poe's not a member of squad anymore. He went to WWF. That dirty little fucker. Yeah, Vietnam's offline. Nobody's online. Oh my god, I need to join another squadron. This squad member's playing, but I guarantee fucking you, they're not at my level. I'm like the only one that plays up here. Tank and air. I doubt he'll join. It's probably in mission too. See if he sends me a message though. Give him and leave him. Bet she is in the mission. Oh, I'll just leave it open and go play for a minute. I've never played with this player before, so I don't know. But most of these guys do lower shit on this squad. They're like level or rank 2 and whatever. I don't know. But I know the one they invited me to squad practice, I annihilated every motherfucker. And they stopped playing because they was all dead. They not want to play with Beastlier since. But they allow Beastlier to be member of community to advertise, I think. Beastlier runs solo. Beastlier fucks shit up times. He does. Victory days, motherfuckers. I most. What, you got something to say about that, Doc? Are you questioning me, Moto? Listen, Goose, you need to go get high with the landlord. I ain't got enough weed for you. You go over here and get high off the fucking landlord. Landlord's got fucking chronic. Go get it. Go get it. God, I even invited a crappy guy. Well, let's give it a shot. Bombers are always first. Always. Always take the bomber first. Dun 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 dun. Smoke deployed. Preparing for glory.
the target.
I agree.
We have taken the initiative.
Go home. I am not. I am UN. I am UN. Oh wait, that means you should kill me too. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm Marine Corps. I am Marine Corps. Shit. I fucked your shit though. I fucked it real good. I stuck in your
Destroy the
shit.
target.
Going down. I got a problem here.
Engaging the enemy.
Yes, I'm looking for another one.
A little more effort and victory will be yours.
Either that's a fighter. There's one more coming. There he is.
Take him down.
Engaging the enemy.
Commencing attack.
Thanks.
I've been hit.
They need to just go shoot something on the ground. Dude, that guy, I saw him die. Why is his red dot still there? Oh, the D-17's still alive.
Well done.
The enemy is attacking our base. We must reinforce its defenses. Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Nah, I pinned him in. I pinned him into fear of crashing. Suicide dropped his bomb thinking I had it bad. I was nowhere near. That's my theory.
Enemy aviators are attacking our base. We must stop them.
So I joke a lot about me looking for Cobra Commander on my streams. Well, I have found Cobra Commander. Maybe I'll live stream in the morning West Coast time, but there's a Cobra Commander that actually plays this game in the mornings. The day after I made my stream where I was hunting Cobra Commander, it's not titled, but I was kind of hunting him. Cobra Commander made his fucking appearance. Like, you can't make that shit up. I was laughing my ass off when I saw that shit. God, I had a shitty match, of course, but whatever. Who the fuck is Xeon? That's a new squad I haven't seen. Xeon, huh? So Captain Capitals came to our team along with his friend. They both switched, huh? Wow. Fucking cheating little bitches on our team. We shouldn't have won that, I guess. I'm hot tonight. I'm hot tonight. Love fist, baby, love fist. Love fist coming at you. Love fist gonna get you. We'll have a new special in the UK where the Blue Ballers meet the Love Rockets in a decideful battle of bands. We're gonna figure out who is better, Blue Ballers or the Love Rockets. Featuring Love Rockets, Hot Tonight. I'm hot tonight. Featuring Blue Ballers, Love is Fury will get you in a hurry. Whatever, I know I got that mixed up, but it's a battle of the bands. Featuring Love Fist. The Fist Fury will get you in a hurry. Featuring the Blue Ballers. Who will win? Love Fist or Blue Ballers? Love Fist, baby. Love Fist all the way. You know, the Blue Balls are all about the blue. We ball it and we blew it. Everybody knows the blue balls are gonna win. Love Fist, baby. We're all about the peace and love and acceptance. You know, Love Fist, baby. Love Fist, we'll get you in a hurry. What? It's for a bullet. The blue balls be like, Love Fist, we'll get you in a hurry. Much better block. Much better. Long fist.
We can't let him keep it.
Take him down.
I'm starting to think that 2017 is going to be all about long fist.
Captured the airfield. We must not let
Fuck
the
this
enemy
game.
capture it.
Fuck this game. It's bullets. It's bullets. I ain't having your beans and mash. I ain't having it.
To the map.
I'm not having your banners and
Attack
mash.
the sea point.
I'm making me a fight.
Attack the sea point.
Fuck off. I'm smoking fang.
Attack the sea point.
Fuck off. Long fist.
Attention
Long
to the
fist.
designated grid zone.
Fuck off, mate. Fuck off, mate.
Attack the B
I'm
point.
having my beaners. I'm having my beaners.
Attack the sea point.
Okay. 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 Okay.
The enemy is taking the initiative.
Damn it, I can't react to make it funny. I was gonna say fine. All attack. Fucking slow shooting. I do not care. I am not playing for caring tonight. Tonight is Beastlier educates the world on why and how. Infowars.com, please become an Infowarrior. I am not a sponsored person. I care about the fate of humanity and want everybody to actually watch Infowars a lot more.
Attack the sea point.
Because I love you. When people ask me, what did you do on Friday night? Well, I was playing War Thunder. Truly greatly like I normally do. Many people have said this. They all say I play great. All the ratings say. I have all the best DLCs. I have all the best skins. And we were having a love... Let me tell you, we were having a love fest. It was a festival of love. There was spaghetti. There was plenty of garlic. Nobody cared. It was like I was in the Bronx again. Nobody hated. There was definitely no Islam, and I know I'm gonna take, words about it, but Islam tends to kill everybody, and there was no Islam there, and then the police showed up, and they all just said Trump was a racist. I welcomed everybody. I had a love fest. I said you're all there. We were hugging. It was great. It was great. We're gonna make America #1 again. We're gonna kill all the infidels instead of paying the weak. Gonna make America great again. And then they're gonna make me a terrorist. I want you people to know I called it. I called it when it happens. I called it. I told you because I have all the best analysts and all the best mathematicians, all the best scholars, all the best skins, the douchebag patrol planes. I have it all. I have it all, people. We're gonna win. We're gonna win greatly. We're not gonna just win. We're gonna win with a brighter gold that Hillary fakely put on her patrol thing when she did her publicity. She had the gold thing with her hands out like she was Jesus, and it was gold specifically put there by the cameras. We're going to do even more than that. We're going to have real gold. I'm going to be gold plated. I'm going to be gold plated, real gold. Because Hillary's a bitch and a cunt and wants to take America's guns. That's right. I'm going to make America Hillary bitch free again. Thank you. Thank you. I love America. Hillary for president. Hillary for prison, I mean.
We've captured the airfield. Now we need to
I will say it, she's a fucking twat. She's a fucking twat. She's a twat that wants to put you in a camp. And she wants to make you suck a faggot's dick.
She does. She says, you're racist if you don't suck a faggot's dick. If you don't let yourself be fucked by an illegal immigrant, you, sir, are a Trump supporter, and you will now vote for Hillary because the fact that you don't like Somalian immigrants, they're sympathetic to Islam and hate you whether they're Islam or not, to fuck you in the butt. You're a fucking racist according to Hillary. I'm just saying. I've been lifting a lot of weight. And it's not really a joke. It's a joke, but it's not really. It's completely true. They all thought I was going to try to land and take them off. It wasn't my plan. My plan failed, but it took me off. I'm on the scoreboard because I fucking hit somebody, swagger dick. Okay, douchebag starter patrol plane has been spotted. Now, all these kids today with their fucking keyboards act like we can all type up fucking phrases. Do any of you know how to write in cursive? Can you write your own fucking name, you little douchebag? Can nobody land on seat? Why don't you try? Have some balls. Be willing to die while trying to do what you believe in. Yes, I am last place, but you know what? I tried to land. There's no points for glory. You know, and people don't understand that. The people that survive war are usually survived because of badass motherfuckers that fucking laid their life on the line. And that's why they respect their brotherhood. Because there's motherfuckers out there that are willing to die for people. It's not just a video game sometimes. It's a matter of principle. If you can't lay yourself down on the line over a video game, how could you do it in real life? After all, wars are being fought via video game. And we're starting to find soldiers that can't do what they're told to do with their unmanned rovers. They're supposedly unmanned, but you know what? They still have a young man with a joystick steering that rover. And they're committing suicide, people. They're having trouble dealing with the guilt of what they're doing as an unglorious way of killing. It sucks that men used to stand toe-to-toe and kill and die, and it was bloody and it's gory, but you know what? It was honorable. We live in a world of spawn camping and ignorance. Tim Kennedy for president, Special Forces, I support him. He's not running for president, but I support him for president. He's arguably America's, at the moment, greatest soldier, but trust me, I have friends that are far greater. I've seen them in their uniforms. I have friends that are far more credentialed. And all glorious. We are all old. They are still alive.
everybody's equally glorious. That TU4, unless he's maxed out, is fucking useless. And I'm in a BF 109. Sorry, guy. I'm taking out a tank if I can. I am going. Yeah, fucking Wyvern. Fuck him and his douchebag plan. I will die taking him out. I am going for the Wyvern specifically and going to die doing it because I am outnumbered by a P80, an FW 190. I do not care. I want Wyvern. I'm going for Wyvern.
Destroy the target. Cover me.
That motherfucker bailed out of the match. Oh, there he is. In a blaze of glory. I am outnumbered. It is okay. It is okay. That, my friends, is what you call glory. I knew I was dead, man.
Take him down. Attack hostile troops.
Oh, that target shit is huge kids sometimes. They don't get it.
A little more effort and victory will be yours.
They're gonna laugh at me and talk shit, or not talk any shit. I don't care. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, I have 1,000-pounder. I have 1,000-pounder. Do I selfishly score points on that base, or do I take out a tank for less points? I take out tank for less points because
Attack
I'm glorious.
hostile troops. Attack the enemy. Attacking.
Need backup.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Destroy the target.
I can't shake him.
Destroy enemy troops. Announcing attack.
Looks like his whole team left on him. I'll take it. Maybe not, but we got a victory in something. But I ain't playing with no hacker that can just fucking grab my plane and throw it on the ground like that. And I highly suggest that people don't play with that. Don't feed them. I don't like that win. I don't like whatever happened. I do not support it. And yes, I made that message open to all. Sometimes maybe honorable people don't want to win. That's why I will, I'll admit it. If I find, level, or not level, but if I find 100 squad members on my team, I either leave the match or friendly kill them. And then I tell them why I friendly killed them. This world has gotten away from honor and glory. People no longer are held accountable. It's a world where we can be douchebags without being held accountable and you think you're secret. But this is a different game. This is about war. And in war, the honorable rise to the top. The cream rises to the top. You have your aces. Why are aces so revered? Because they're fucking dead. Why did they become aces? Because they're fucking aggressive. They push the issue. Only the weak live through war. I mean, and that's why men that survive war revere it and respect it, because honorable men died. And yes, I'm not saying that people that live through war don't fight and don't do. I'm not trying to go there. I'm just saying men that live and fight through wars tend to have a lot of respect for the men that didn't. There's something to that. There's just something to be said for it. I want to word it as respectfully as I can while giving as much glory as I can to the men that lay their lives on the line unselfishly for the team and for the unit. For the win. This world where we live in, where we give participation awards. Participant awards. It takes away from the people of glory. It no longer means that you have to strive to win. You're just a winner automatically. Well, I'm sorry, but would you go to the Super Bowl if it was all about, hey, everybody's a participant, or do you go to it, do you watch it because there's a definitive winner? Granted, it's all politicized and it's not really real anymore. And the person that wins, the Seattle Seahawks, proved that years before they got their Super Bowl. It's nothing more than the WWF, but people have it in their hearts. There's a natural human sense of glory that General Patton really struck into, and General Patton needs to be reincarnated, or cloned. I don't care what anybody in the world says. Clone General Patton and clone General Patton now for the sake of all humanity. We need General Patton. That's why he was assassinated. He did not die in the car wreck like we all say. General Patton was assassinated by the global elites that are still trying to take us over currently at this moment. General Patton was assassinated because he was a pure human being.
Somebody cover me!
No. Too busy fucking tainting my body with chemicals. I'm hot tonight. Lawfest Ferry will get you in a hurry.
Destroy the target!
Lawfest, Lawfest, baby.
The enemy is taking the initiative.
I thought like 2017 is gonna be all battle Lawfest. That a boy. Once has got, you know, I don't know what he's going fucking, you know, just all I say is fucking bullet. All fast. All fast, baby. You know, I get more points. I'm looking for achievements to destroy ground vehicles. But I could be a team player if somebody busts out a T-7. A B-17 cannot destroy this in one hit, so my 1,000-kilogrammer would make it so that they could. And this is not realistic. I can survive this drop. There you go, B-17. Team player, come at ya. I could have taken a fucking ground kill. Or chose to grab my fucking guns and not get shot by this motherfucker without killing anybody. Could have done that. Run, you little bitch. You've been watching too much fucking crabs with your fucking... What are you running? Are you a realistic player? Do you use your wartime emergency power strategically, you little bitch? Because that means that you have teammates, and I'm already fucked. So why would I even mock myself right now? When you know you got little bitches sitting up there at fucking 20,000 feet already. Come, there he is. There he is. There he is. Right there.
We don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Once you're caught, you're caught. People that don't want to fucking advance the game. Now, I know I'll get my ass fucking chewed out here, but many times, maybe not this time, but many times it happens, we still win. Because they have a whole team of people that only want to snipe you after you've destroyed a ground unit or done something. We're still scoring points, and you motherfuckers, you respawn. Ground targets do not respawn. See how this goes. It's, you know, no matter how much you want it, sometimes you're just not going to be able to get the match. It's just the way it is. But a lot of times we do win because the little bitches that are selfish and only wait to shoot some fucker in his back. That's why my aggressive play style
Or someone called aggressive, like aggressive towards the enemy. No. I aggress towards the mission. Ground target. Ground targets do not respawn unless the hacker is involved, and I've seen it happen. I have literally destroyed the same ground target 12 times in a row. Because hackers keep respawning it. And that same hacker is all floating up in the sky, spotting out, kill him, kill him, kill him. All he's doing is hacking. Oh no, wait, I might. Do I have ground targets? I was for a second, it's space now. I know I got 30 millimeters, but I may, oh no! I may have switched to 20 millimeters for a battle. Yeah, he's done. That's definitely good.
Attack the enemy!
No, I don't hate him because he's just doing what a guy would do to defend the ground. But I'm pretty sure he wasn't just sitting up there waiting for a guy to deaccelerate, hit the ground target. He at least let me make a buck. That's honorable. I hope enemy team notices that Beastlier OG has not whipped his bomber out yet, and that is my bread and butter. Just hoping that at least at some point somebody else makes a bomber fucking run other than Beast. You know, I do steal a lot of money when I play this game via bomber. I don't really mind. No bombs, okay.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
I defend, motherfuckers. I do my part. I hit. I piss off. None of these got bombs yet. I'm sure I'm a dead man. So
If we don't
fuck
do
it.
something fast, the enemy will win.
This one will kill a ground target.
Fuck you, spawn camping little bitch. You not killed me, motherfucker. God, I'm having some piss poor showings. I'm starting to feel like I'm more in the mood though. Done ranting. I just start playing. Oh, that motherfucker is a fucking infiltrator. He has a rating though. Not available, not available. Okay, so he's well outside the leagues, but the way his name is extra marked there, it's a little, that's a bot. It's a fucking bot. 6.0, 5.7. Fuck. My T52 is pulling me up a rank. It is. Oh, I'll keep running it though. It's pulling me up a rank compared to my other planes here on that level. I need to score some points for that bitch so I can go to realistic battle with it. I have special plans for that for in realistics. What could I take out though? I'm gonna wait till I get that one ready. I'm gonna do this shit. So as you can tell from my graphics, I actually am no slouch. Just not playing. You can research that shit. I did not purchase it. I unlocked it and earned it like a fucking real man. Those are badges of fucking honor to me. Not badges of pay to fucking play. That shit really means something to me. You can purchase all of those graphics with Eagles though. Yeah, if you're a total fucking wanker, you can pay to have what I earned.
Oh, that was a good one.
Need cover!
Whoa, that was a ripper. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll take my bomber. Fuck it. Oh, God. Jesus be with me. Beastlier not like ISIS, FEMA, nor chemtrails coming through. Anti this, anti that. I wobble. Oh shit, most powerful 217 already hit, even though nowhere near an area. Do I need to fear, do I need to fear a fucking... God damn it. Motherfucker. They're taking their own points away from us. They just dropped on their own fucking base. Now they want me to go hit that one. Nobody else on our team dropped that. They did that.
After me! Cover
You know what? I'm gonna hit your base anyway. So you think.
Attack the enemy!
You wanna play unorthodox? I play unorthodox too, motherfuckers. Smoke deployed. I fucked your little plan. I destroy entire base, leave easy base to destroy for my team. You are all big, giant fucking pussies that are trying to win with stupid fucking tactics, depending on the fact that my team is stupid too. And most likely is. But I destroy entire base. I not take pay.
for shitty shit that you depend that I will go and finish off easily. I march gloriously into your fucking face and say, fuck you. I take... Are you serious? Somebody else hit my base? That does piss me off. Somebody just had to hit my base. Couldn't dare go to the fucking left. Couldn't dare do it. Couldn't dare. Too much. Too much. You better fucking destroy that base, asswipe. Oh. Well, good thing somebody decided to drop a little bit of bombs there. Tons. What the fuck is going on with this shit right now? I still don't understand how somebody even fucking made it there to bomb that shit.
The enemy is attacking our base.
Call me fucking retarded, but that just ain't right. Yeah, it was my own fault.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
I kind of did that to myself, I'll admit that one.
Enemy aviators are attacking our base. We must stop them.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed that that fucking base ain't destroyed, god damn it. Thank you, finally, thank you very fucking much, ass weepe. Oh, JW is running for his fucking hills. He's gonna come back and shoot me in the ass.
Our base is under attack.
Oh, fuck your brake system, dick. You know what? Just because it's the weekend doesn't give all you fucking level 2 motherfuckers the fucking right to be present up here. Take your fucking tactics and go fucking suck your mother's titties. We don't slow down here. We don't have breaks in this class during the week. Motherfuckers. All these fucking kids. No breaks allowed at this class. Your plane won't slow down enough to do anything other than piss me off. If I don't shoot you, my friend will. You're fucked in this class. You're fucked. Okay, it's time to get serious. I am a little excited about that other TA. Get me out of that. That dickhead never shut up. Okay, I got messages though. Oh my god, they always want to... Okay, so if somebody invites you to their squad when we're all squad, why the fuck would you respawn with an invite to his squad?
obviously, you're a total fucking moron. And I'm not fucking stupid enough to play your social justice warrior shit. Actually, I'm gonna tell him. I think mainly because these kids don't. When I do play them with, oh my god, somebody's fighting. Somebody's coming to kill him. I don't know. Imagine that. Somebody's coming to kill you. Didn't see that fucking coming. I had no idea that I was playing a video game where other people were out to fucking kill me. Kind of like real life. I'm so glad that we have people out there in real society, young ones that call themselves educated, that are on the verge of being able to vote, that are so surprised that somebody's out to fucking kill them. I am so surprised by, oh my god. I'm so surprised and fucking shocked. Imagine that. Don't want to come join my level because I'm not at tier fucking 2. Not that my level's so fucking great, but it ain't tier 2, and that's what a lot of E-War is. E-War is a bunch of fuckers that I've literally spent there for like 3 fucking hours waiting to do one fucking in realistic battle. So I just strut around. I just put E-War out there. I'm not actually E-War clan. They're just a bunch of kids that don't understand the concept of it. But they got a cool name. So I'll strut it. But it'd be nice to see Gothic. This one guy, Gothic, steps up. Really? You can have that base. Think I'm gonna come behind you and finish you shit? Cause I am a team player, motherfucker. You fucking dive down like that and take advantage of your dive speed and don't finish the fucking base? It's all yours, bitch. Out there stealing money and leaving it to motherfuckers like me to come in high, subject to all these fucking assholes. Make zero fucking money for our work. If I'm gonna make zero money, I'm gonna make an attempt at something decent. Better finish off that base, motherfucker. Come on, all you fucking level flyer motherfuckers, destroy your base. Oh. Right. That's right. Only we go for center. Do you all not know when you accept the responsibility of being bomber that we have to hang out in center zone of fuck you entire time until we dramatically, slowly decrease the level of red on their base icon? We are all fucked as bombers. You dirty Sanchez. You dirty, I am already exposed. I go left, you make me right. You bomb Mittel, I think Mittel is in charge, but no. Some little fighter come through, he come through, he say, I don't like his halalala. I not like halala. I not like, oh, it is left. It is the left. Douchebag did not hit target. That, I thought it was Mittel. I'm sorry, I'm totally sorry. But total dipshit did not hit his target, and he has compromised the entire mission. His incompetent, I'm glad he's not talking shit saying, shit team, we lose. I'm glad that's not happening right now. I wonder how many fighters are dead and how long I've been alive in Bomber. I still have bullets. Thank you, P47. FNBR has stolen glory from all of you little retarded bitches. Oh, imagine that. I almost there, and there's the 82. There's the 82. I think he is planned to join up and bomb target right before our bomber gets there for extra smackdown. Watch. Target destroyed. Target. Oh, you still need me. Do you still need daddy? Because we will not win now because you are all incompetent. I have officially hit all targets. You are all my children. It is not rape, it is grooming. I have groomed you all. I didn't even get credits for that, probably. Motherfuckers, all that work. I dropped 6 tons per run, you fucking cockblowers. I have the most powerful bomber in this entire fucking lineup. Fuck you guys. At least you're not talking shit about Beastlier. like other little motherfuckers at times. I'm about ready to take a break. I think I need a nap. I need to eat something. I don't know. Do
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Where's my...
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack. We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning. We suffered a defeat. Head back to base.
Returning to the base.
We have taken the initiative.
Destroy the target. Take him down. Somebody cover me. Destroy the target. Destroy the target.
The enemy has taken the initiative.
Attack the enemy. Destroy the target.
The enemy will win. We have destroyed the enemy's base. Now, victory will come easily.
Excellent! Bravo!